We are live. All right, cool. Got that set to HD. We'll let everybody get in here real quick, and then we will start. This truck is in my way. Whatever am I to do? Huh. You know what? Y'all didn't see the track on that one though. Gotta raise that up. No, you can. Let's adjust that view up a little bit. Adjust that out to there. There we go. I didn't really adjust the camera down that much. I can't really see one here either. There's that. That was cool though. It's so muddy and messy out there, man. I wish we was on concrete. That'd be so easy to keep up with. Big glitches everywhere. Actually creates a little bit of a bed though as well. You know, so, this truck is in my way. Whatever am I to do? Huh. Don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah. When you got crack, you ain't gotta worry about it. That was actually a clean truck too when it first got there. I'm super shocked it got, you know. I did get the center console out of it for my truck. They had a one of those freestanding center consoles. Oh yeah. Hey. Kaboomy kaboomy. Boom boom. Kaboomy kaboomy. It don't go boom boom though. All right. See how bad kaboomy kaboomy. No kaboomy kaboomy. For Zombieland, he had to drive a van. Hated the thing. Here it is. We'll take care of it for him. Do power steering. What is it? I gotta finish with that power steering pump tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be back out here doing this shit again. So we got this hydraulic shear that we use to cut those exhaust pipes off with. And James ended up mounting it to the skid, which was, it's smart, you know. But you still have to use the hand control. Well, it's electric, you know, that activates the hydraulic. So the best thing to use would be a foot pedal. So ironically, Harbor Freight sells a 12-volt foot pedal. So I didn't know they sold that, but they do. So I'm gonna end up getting a 1-800 Harbor Freight foot pedal, and that's gonna make their lives a lot easier. I told him, I said, y'all, because we had a chopper, it's a hydraulic shear, you know, where I used to work at, and that foot pedal makes all the difference. You can hold the part, really work it around as you cut all the shit off of it, you know. That hydraulic shear was awesome. He a good sec if you weren't careful. Oh, do I still got the title as AI images? Hold it. I do. Let me change that title. I'm glad I can do this shit midstream. You can't do this on mobile midstream. We do after Rush. Save. Now I got the title too. So bad, y'all. Never said I was a professional. I had one of them. I remember in one of these streams, I had one of them fight the shit out of me. It wasn't this fan, I think. I got played with what I did. Yeah. Look at there, pop right up. Guess what? Yeah. Some of the mounts, man, they'll shock you. This is the one I played with. Yeah. There you go. That'll do it. Yeah, I don't think this type had on the manifold. It was just underneath. Maybe it's the wrong type. It's so weird when you find an old Chevy, like a 90s model, that still has stock motors on it. That's like unheard of, especially around here, because 9 times out of 10, when you see a 90s model truck going by, they still got that little inch and 7/8 exhaust running around, and they'll take and straight pipe that shit, and it'll sound just awful. It's just awful. Hey, you ever heard a bubble gun? Bubble, gun? That's kind of what it sounds like.
He had the John Deere.
Read the chat.
Well, you use them out of target practice. I got you.
Oh no, I'm sad about that. Never mind. Actually had a clean interior that Lincoln did. I know some of these vehicles, man, they got some super clean interiors. But I ain't mine to crush. I was told to crush them, so that's what I did. I think when we first initially went through all the cars that were all stacked up, he just wanted motors at the moment. He didn't want to do anything else, so I had to just rip the motors out and go. But now we're able to, this one at least, we were processing up. Well, me and Steen, we were looking at some machines the other night. I'm gonna tell you, they had some massive ass Tracos. For not bad prices either. Probably was hauling the bastard around. It's so crazy, you can find a full size, I mean, a lot of times way bigger than you would normally ever run Traco. Cheaper than you will find a little mini Traco. That shit still don't compute to me. Hey, them little mini X's are high as hell for whatever fucking reason. You can even get the medium / mid-size Tracos, the ones that are fairly easy to haul around. They still got steel tracks. Hell, you can find them with the blade on them too, You'll be able to do way more with it, yet they're cheaper than a Mini X. Mini X, I don't know, I think it's more of a niche thing. I guess they have a popularity behind them, I guess. I just don't agree with the prices on them. They charge blade. What's up, Harris? Right now, all I'm able to do, I can't really sweep. I'm having to kind of just run around and kick out of it, If I I sweep, it's mud. I know y'all can, the video does no justice. It looks solid on video. When you're out there, that shit is harsh. It's nasty, man. If you try to sweep it, you're just gonna get a bunch of mud. So your best bet is just to pick it out. That's why I wished I was on concrete, gravel, something like that, but I'm not. It's all dirt. I know a lot of people see me do that, and I'll drop something. They're like, man, he can't grab me for shit. No, I'm flipping it, I'm getting mud off of it and shit.
BMW wasn't too long ago.
Like rims, if you ever see me with a steel rim, I think I dig one out since I'm there. Yeah, you really gotta mess with it. They hit the same time taking it. You really gotta mess with steel rims, because man, they'll cake. I'm talking. Oh, you get dock bigger than shit if you roll up there with a caked up rim. Because trust me, they know. They will find out. That's why somebody was saying something about, you know, all their hot tires in it. No, they know full and well about the tires. I promise you, they know full and well about the tires. They know about, like, for instance, somebody said, oh yeah, stuffing concrete in it. I was like, first off, when did you ever see me stuff concrete in it? Second off, I trust me, I'm smarter than that. I ain't stuffing no concrete in it. Hell, there's actually a pole that was making this stream. I ended up busting the concrete off of it, putting it in a car. Not the concrete, but the pole. But I busted the concrete off of it. See, look, there's that steel rim I was talking about. I remember that.
It just hurt a hate. Where did I hear that, man?
Oh, yeah, I thought, yeah. I was looking for somebody. It sounded like somebody said, hey.
It's not.
Like they yelled it out.
Oh, what's that? Valley the AI. What's up?
Yep. Oh, wow.
Says it's increasing in the market. Yep. I'm really glad you enjoyed the video. But, Corey, you got any suggestions that could help me make the next one even better? No, I think the editing style is pretty good on that one. I'm surprised you actually used the motherfucker part. Destroy the overload.
I was shocked about that, too.
Yeah, I was shaking the rim, getting the mud on it.
So I can kind of skip past where it sits, you know? That way, I can enjoy seeing all that.
Surprised YouTube allowed that. Howie.
See, right where I'm sitting, so this is where James was like scraping a bunch of shit back when he was trying to back the trucks in there. So there's a lot of stuff buried in the mud, so that's kind of what I'm picking through right now. So there was some rims, like some aluminum rims and shit that was in there. Just pick all that out. Exhaust pipe there. You gotta watch out for shit like that. That'll bust a window in a heartbeat. If you're walking through a yard, it'll bust a window.
That'd be a big one.
That shit'll come right out the ground. Man, I've had it come up. I had my door open one time and it came up. Luckily, it hit the steel right there on the bottom of the cab. It came up right there and stopped. It was right there beside me. Oh. Really need to put a cage around that thing. If I had to have my door shut, it would have knocked my glass out. It came up from under the ground. I try to pick all of those out. Can't like it.
Thank you for the kind words. I think next improvement will be removing that little bell at the beginning when it shows
I'm bubbling this shit. I'm bubbling as hell.
I hear you. Yeah, try another one. Looks like it was kind of popular there for a second. And it got up to what, 300 some odd views?
I know what really sucked was the second stream I did on this. Finally, I started tickling the algorithm right.
Y'all do one with the Baylor. Back in the Baylor videos.
As I was doing that stream, it got up to like 1,500 people was watching at one point, and then I got a phone call and I had to cut it short. That sucked.
You know. Hell. I think the coolest thing
I wish I could just run 100% of the time nonstop. You know, and that's all I did. Unfortunately, that's not all I did. So, there's a.
I actually tried to put it in. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's like we went all last week, was it? All last week, and I think partially of the other week without running.
It was whenever the Baylor was lined up right there next to that shop right there.
When I get in Monday, if I do end up in the machine, I gotta fill it up first.
A long time ago.
Just sitting at a quarter. I don't like running her out, obviously. I don't think he would run that thing because I couldn't understand him, man. He would say it's got 1 quart is how he would say it, and I learned over time 1 quart means he's on fumes. Because when I first took it as he had a quarter of a tank. Now 1 quart means you're on fumes. Man, he's run this Krakow out before. He would literally run it until it started sputtering. That's never good on a diesel, especially on the pumps.
Hey,
I told him, I said, man, listen. When it gets to this point, when it gets to that quarter mark before it even makes it to the second section towards the E, fill it up. 28 years of experience, you say, huh?
Yeah, they had theirs. So I said, yeah, no, never mind. But I'm not an editor.
Y'all might be
at
getting
all.
mobile audio.
I suck at editing.
Here, let me turn
Like,
this down
I
a
have
little
the
bit.
vision for it. I suck at editing.
Yeah, that is true. That's a very true statement. I tried it. No. I've been using Clipchamp. It's the AI on it is not good.
Watch this. That's why I don't like new cars. They fall to pieces. Watch this.
Oh yeah, this is me making a point about the plastic. This is what sucks about these new cars. Watch, barely touch the engine. 1,000 pieces.
Just like that. That's hard to deal with.
Can't remember where the mounts are on these. Some of them confuse you because they'll be towards the back, or the majority of them are right there on the side.
You go back. I just run this truck over.
That's what she looked like after I run it over.
That'd be a good one.
Oh yeah. No, you think we could crush a car? Oh yeah. Let's see. That's where all that garbage stays. Exactly. See, a lot of people, they get so mad about me putting the plastic and shit in the cars and everything. It literally came from the cars. And you'd be surprised what people put inside the cars too, man. They do everything for weight. They'll try to stick anything. There's actually a truck out there. It's still out there. It's an avalanche. I know whenever the day comes and I go to crush that one, I gotta shake all the concrete and shit out. They were going to sell it to a regular scrapyard where they buy it by the weight. So they take and because we buy it by the weight, but we buy it by the vehicle's stock weight. You know, that's how he does it. Anyhow, you win some, you lose some, right? But the guarantee is at least it's going to be close, you know, to what it should be. Yeah, because a lot of people, they'll soak the seats with water. They'll take and they'll fill the fuel tanks up with water. They'll do everything they can to make it weigh the most. They'll put water in the tires. You know, I've seen that shit, dude. Like, they go through all the effort to try to make the car as heavy as possible. and they'll stuff trash all in the car, which some people just have trash all in their car. But there's an avalanche out here in the direction I'm pointing. Let me see if I can see it. No, I think it's like right in front of where my boom is. Anyhow, there's an avalanche out there. Here, let me pause me for a second. Let me do something. Hold up. Anyhow, it's right over here in this direction, but it's got concrete all around the engine bay. It's got it stuffed everywhere. They took like just concrete just everywhere. I remember I popped the hood on it because we were gonna see about what condition the 5.3 was in. That was in it, and when I popped the hood, I was like, y'all were trying to get some weight for it, weren't you? It's all underneath. It's everywhere, man. I like to fill out like the amount of concrete that was in this truck.
Yeah, that's right. There was a real person behind it. That's right. Yeah.
They were hoping nobody would notice. That's why anytime when I worked at another scrapyard, we would have to check all the vehicles over because the shit people do, you know. Especially when I remember I got into an argument with a guy. He brought in a cast iron bathtub. And this guy got so mad at me because I said, because the weight, because he wanted to, he was running a test right on us, right on our scales. So he brought in 2 cast iron bathtubs, right? He thought he had us. No, our scales get tested quite often. They bring the scale truck in, they check everything, everything's calibrated, it's all state, approved, the whole 9, right? You got to do that. It's part of it. Anyhow, he rolls around the first time with a cast iron tub. He drops that out. He comes back around, reweighs, and he says, "Oh, I forgot. I have another one. I forgot." So he rolls back around and does that one. So he gets both weight tickets, right? Well, one's different than the other one. Obviously, I had to carry his dumb ass out there and show him with a tape measure because I saw the difference in them. One was a long tub. The other one was a little bit shorter. What happens if a tub is a little bit shorter? It means it weighs less. I went above and beyond and actually carried it with the skid steer to the small scales and showed him the difference. But he got into the biggest argument with me thinking we were getting him on the scales. I promised him we weren't getting him on the scales. On top of that, it's cast iron tubs. It's not that much money anyways. There we go.
That's pretty cool, though.
Oh, he thought he had us. And that's like, you want to see somebody come unglued? Let somebody come into a scrapyard with a ground rod. Now, if you know what a ground rod is on a house, it's copper coated, but it's steel. It is not copper. You can stick a magnet to it. It'll stick strong to it because it's solid. It's a round steel, solid round steel. You do come across copper ground rods, but it's so freaking rare. But you can tell the difference. They'll bend. They'll bend easy. The weight's different. These things are so freaking heavy because they're solid steel. Anyhow, some of the biggest arguments you'll get into down there, they really think they're getting over on you. I can sit there and hit it with a grinder, see all the red sparks flying off of it. I'm like, is that copper? Let me show you copper. I'll run over there to the copper box, grab copper out, hit it with the same grinder, no sparks. And they still argue with you. I know what copper is. Bitch, please. You think you know what copper is? I do the shit for a living. I was so good at metals that I could touch metals and tell you what grade it was. That's how good we were with it. There's a lot of times I can still see out here, like where it's like, hey, that's aluminum. I can just pick it right out, no problem. But I used to be able to tell die cast apart, aluminum apart, coppers, like red brass, just by touching it. It was a weird little skill I had. I don't know how to explain it. You could just touch metal and know what it was.
Let's see. What time do you finish work? Whenever work's
I was catching up on chat. That's why it's stoked right here.
There we go.
There we go. We're back with it. See, the reason I like the AI editing, if I could find one that would work for me like this, see all those dead spots where it stops? See, if I can find an AI that goes in and kills that, and it's just moving all the time, I'd like to make a video of that. So people who want to go back and watch, they get to see just straight action through and through. Like, I wouldn't really add too much to it, you know? I might add, like, a funny moment or something, you know? Like, if I check a car or something, you know? That would be great, you know, as far as editing goes, but the main editing I want is to cut the dead spots out. Oh, yeah, these, yeah. When you pick them up with the loader, though, they don't. You'll drop the car, it'll rip right through the roof. Because I used to pick two of them side by side up. Yeah, see, it holds up pretty good. Casual hole pop through the hood. Normally deal with them right here. What's up, everybody? I see, Matheson? Matheson? Oh, Matheson. Let's see, Arturo Zordilla. Let's see, Jaina and Alwyn. Bacon. What's up, everybody? I want to show y'all a video too. That it's not a video. It's a file actually. It's right here. Pull it up real quick. It's something that yeah, here it is. I want to add this in somewhere. Somewhere I want to add that. So, like, anything that's funny that happens, I want to have that pop up. I think that'd be cool as shit. There you go, Asher. That poor old teddy bear is still hanging on to that boot somehow.
All they can recycle it sure is.
Wrong one. There we go.
That, and it ends up in a mill like over there. It's all shredded up and all that good stuff. Hurry before the battle droids take over. Yep.
The Ash Palsine. Probably botched that name. What's that mean? Also, gotta get James or Jason one. Fix that, plus where that Ford Ranger hung on to me. But yeah, gotta get them to fix that door on that dump trailer. We strapped and chained the boom out of that thing to run that load. and got that empty. So now we just gotta fix it. We beefed up the one side. We didn't beef up the other side though. We should have, where the hinges were. They didn't look bad though, but they were bad. I didn't want to drop my motors. I just had them perfect too. I was like, I was like, no, we're gonna figure this out. We'll walk it back that way. There you go. Force it. Oh, there you go. I like how them totes were never put. Camera out. There. Yes. Oh man, when I adjust the camera back, it was still going towards the frame.
Would you like to help me?
I need I wish I had one of those like folding, they got the flexible arms, the tripod deals that stick out a little bit further than this one. Because this one right here, when you get it wrapped around the bars, it's so close to the window, so it really kind of misses a lot. A lot of time it works is if you push it all the way forward, but it was raining that day. It would rain off and on, and I don't want my phone getting wet, so I can't really put it that far forward. It's the best view you get is when you put it far forward. And on top of that, when mud splatters, it goes all within that area right there. Where my phone, if I push it forward, see. I remember him saying that van was bad. I don't know if I did it this video, but I know I did it the next one. The van was bad, the white car there stayed. There was another one up there. That big van was bad. One of them conversion type vans. What's up, Jeff? We've all heard of Agent 007, but have you heard of Jeff 002? Well, 248, that is. 007 was way down the line. 002 was an upgrade. Oh wait, hold up. 007 was actually way ahead of 002. 48, damn it. Look, you were the let's see. You were the groundwork for 007. The foundation.
Let's see, when you're uploading your shorts, make sure you YouTube Studio to finish the upload. Don't forget to check all the boxes, especially the location. When I did yours, I set it to Central Park.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. All over. We flattened out a poor old what do you call those cars? The Impalas, the 90 model, like late 90s, early 2000s Impalas. We flattened that thing out to do two-dimensional. It was so freaking flatter than what a pancake crusher would do. Jay Watson. Jay Watson said 102. That name sounds super familiar. There was a Jay. I think it was Jay Watts. I was playing last night on yeah, Fortnite. Yeah, on the I can't. The app was like GTA something. Dude had a sharp aim on him. He kept killing the shit out of my ass. And from like distance. It was so funny, dude. Yep. I'm from India. How Indiana? Was that you? Did you find me or? Oh shit. It was him and there was another guy. We ended up actually, the other guy, we ended up playing together for a good minute. Right there at the end. Cycling and bullshit, burning up plastic and rubber together. I know, they chip it out. You ain't seen nothing. Let's see. I know me just popped up on my feet today. How about that? I swear, what a coincidence. I was playing with a guy named Jay Watts. It was like it was just that though. It was like Jay Watts and some numbers. But yeah, no. They chip it up, James. The mill we send to, it completely chips everything out. It separates everything out. They use eddy currents. The way it was explained to me, they use eddy currents to actually separate even copper and shit like that. I've seen the process. It's really cool shit. It's like when you first pull into the mill, what normally everybody sees is just the front part where it goes up the shredder, goes down in there, like goes up the belt, goes down into the shredder, which is the metal belt. Anyhow, what they don't see is about 2 miles worth of process that happens after the fact. It goes back. It goes way back. There's conveyors that run everywhere. There's different things it goes through that does different things. Don't give me the line. It was explained to me, but again, it's really amazing to just see it. And you'll see a pile of plastic, which they sell. They recycle that. They even chip the tires. They even save the tires, the rubber. You know, playgrounds and shit that has that rubber in it. That's recycled tires. You know, like you ever walk on one, it's sponge. It's got that. It's flat, but it's spongy. That's rubber tires. That's been recycled. Shit like that. You know, because they can get the cords and everything out. All the steel band and all that gets out. Anyhow, trash. They even have a spot for trash, but all the copper. They not only chip the copper out of it and get the copper, they get the insulation off the copper, which is a hell of a thing to see there. That was probably a very expensive machine that probably has already paid itself off by now. Hello, can we please remote control? But yeah.
No, not really.
It's crazy, man. Cause I've seen them take. Cause I've seen the pile that comes out. You can see just a massive pile of stripped copper that comes out the end of that conveyor. And they'll take that copper, they'll scoop it up, and they'll stuff it in containers and shit. You know, those big old shipping containers. They'll weigh it out. They have this long boom. I've seen them with the lift before. They have this front end loader that has this long boom on it that they can go in there and spread it out, get the weights right, you know, on their scales, and they'll ship that shit to China. That's where a lot of their stuff goes, is China. Ram Janali, what's up, buddy? Hamid, what's up? Philip. Are there no EPA regulations where this is? This place is a disaster area. You've never seen something like this in Nebraska. Welcome to mud. Plastic everywhere. I mean, that's part of it. I didn't say it's a cab so don't hurt. No, this is after the crash. I'm at my computer right here. 6 grand. What's up, buddy? Thank you, dude. Yep, this is after the crash. Talk about an insulated cab, though, right? Yeah, I got that good window tint. At the job, so exactly what are you doing with cars? We're preparing them up for a baler. They get crushed down into a cube, get loaded up on a trailer, and sent, a decent drive out of the mill. But you can fit like 20 cars on a flatbed, doing it that way. Nah, as I'm explaining it there. You see, I'm putting him up here behind the crusher, and he's gonna grab it, crush it up. But watch it. If I swing to the right, yeah, I do. All right, see that? Go back. Okay, hold up. Let me catch it just in time. Boom, right there. That's 4 cars right there. That's 4 whole cars. Just right there. You know how much this usually weighs? The cube of cars. It depends. You got small bells. You got baby bells, I call them. You got mediums, which are your most common, and you got the large bells. So you got to really adjust your load there, because you can't just do 20 cars all the time. 9 times out of 10, it's 15 or 16 on a flatbed. But if you got like a bunch of small cars, you can get away with 20, as long as you keep the weight right. But you'll send about 44,000 pounds of cars each time. Oh yeah. So lift capacity on the arm. On this arm, hell, I can take 3 cars up at once, packed. On the baler, though, you can pick up 1. It's not much. I think the lift capacity on the baler is 4,000. On this one, before you go, it'll pick up till you teeter. It'll pick up till you teeter. So all of it. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it's no joke. It's a 25-ton machine. You use a hydraulic press to smash them into a cube. It's a baler. It actually, it crushes them in all directions. It has the door, so I don't know if you can see me like this. It's got a door, so you'll close one door, the other door, this is the power door, come in and crush everything down. You'll kind of cinch everything down in there. Once you get it like this, it's basically a wall in there each side. Now that you got it, or well, it's really just a wall like this. So once you get it all down like that, 2 rounds on each side come out and push the car in. By the time it's all said and done, you get a little cube like what you see on that trailer, which we'll probably see here in a second. Or PT Cruiser. That one called hell. Scrap all the aluminum wheels or just build those up too? No. They take the wheels off. That's why I got all these right here prepared, but just gotta get them off. Now, there are yards we go to, they don't save the wheels, surprisingly, but they're not our cars, so we have no say on that. We just crush them. See, this baler and Traco travels. Nice tight fit cube, yes sir. And so when we're out on the road, we get in-dump trailers. We don't do flatbeds, which next time we should be doing a flatbed. I don't know. They'll probably send him. I don't know. Because it's a process when you got a flatbed. You got to wrap it the whole 9. But I have to bring my wrap with me and all that. But anyhow, they might send them. But for the most part, we get in-dump trailers, and you can fit 15 to 16 in those on average. They're using day cabs. They're using like a full sleeper. You got to dial it back to like 14 to 15, maybe 13 in some cases. Depending on the size truck they got, it kind of limits it down. Oh yeah, it's a nice step side. It's about to be real nice whenever we have to crush it, unfortunately. Let's see the top ripped off move. Oh yeah, I need to make a compilation of just that. Yep. But I mean, y'all, it's so many freaking hours of footage. Oh my god, it's so many hours of footage.
Still from behind.
Oh, that was aluminum. I thought that was aluminum in there. By accident.
These get compacted and not shredded. They get compacted first, then shredded. Let's see. Yes,
Yeah, I wished all this was concrete over here. It'd be easier to sweep. You have to wait till it dries before you can sweep.
I know, man. I'm so sorry.
There we go. We're back moving. I ain't gotta wait too long. I've seen some cabs on some Tracos that are super freaking dark tinted. That's fine and all until you gotta work at night. When do you get paid for this? Guess into every week. I guess, yeah. That's what you're asking? Wait, dude, not even doing it, watching it. No, no, no. This is me doing it. This after the crush, but that is me. Yep. So what I'm doing is I'm skipping ahead all the dead spots, and we're kind of just discussing things. You know, like I said, if anybody has questions, now I'm able to actually talk to the chat. You know, when I'm doing that, I can't really respond too much to chat. So a lot of people have questions and it gets unanswered. You know. Well, here at least it gets answered. It's fascinating to see the type of shit people bring to you guys. Oh man, you'd be surprised. you would be surprised. Oh my god. But what's funny is you got the people who try to make weight, those stuff. Like I said, I don't know if he was here for this one, but there's an avalanche here. Oh, here, let me skip ahead. Start moving again. Right there. There we go. See, look, that's the beauty of doing this. Y'all ain't having to wait. Hell yeah. Alright. But there's an avalanche here. They stuff concrete everywhere. All under the engine bay, everywhere. I'm like, damn. We don't even buy it like that. We don't buy the weight like that on a scale. So they really didn't achieve nothing. They just put a whole lot of extra work into nothing. Which means now I gotta when I do get that truck, I gotta shake all the concrete out of everywhere, at all the crevices, and I want to bet they're one of the ones that stuff dirt all down inside behind the doors, everywhere. Yeah, I've seen a lot of shit, man. I've seen a lot of shit that people do. Wet the seats down with water hoses, fill the fuel tank up with water. Put water in tires. They have done that. It's a lot of work, man, for just to get docked, because we find out. This machine in particular, not too long, probably about a year, roughly. On and off for the most part, but probably about, like, constant, 6 or 7 months. Get this machine operating altogether about 10 years. 8 years. Give or take. 8 years or 2. Let's say I was confused. I saw the buffering. I was like, what? Oh, yeah. That's like somebody said, man, he's got a dark cab. Yeah, I got super tinted windows, very comfortable setting. It's a really wide open cab, I like this concept. It don't shake or nothing whenever I'm doing this, so yeah. That's my dream job. Yes, sir. You maneuver like an extension of your arm and hand. Yeah, I've always been able to do that. That's a lot of people, though. I want to work there. You maneuver, yeah.
It's good. It's not real.
I just better. Yeah, it's 2018. It's 2019 Deere 210G. What's up, Tyrone?
No, it's full. Trust me, I was way ahead of you this morning.
Well,
Being healthy. Yeah.
oh yeah, so he's new, but he picked it up really fast. The baler, but he's had prior experience operating machinery. Look at how sloppy that shit is. I'm walking through. Let me go back. You'll see it. Look at that. It's just fucking awful, man. You can't sweep it. You'll just carry mud with it. Whenever it gets dry, you'll see it gets a lot cleaner. So I had to show him. I think it's whenever he first started. Okay, so this is when he first started. I had to show him how to, and believe me, the baler is ass backwards. Ass backwards. With control. See, now it took him a minute. He was just trying to get a feel for it. Again, it is backwards. I don't knock anybody that first gets in there, but he did do a lot better than Jason did. Way better. Because it wasn't even maybe 30 minutes. I turned around. He's over there just dropping cars in, crushing them the whole nine, popping them out. He picked it up like that. But that's experience, you know. That's experience for you. Because you can hop on pretty much every machine in about 5 minutes, be rolling with it, and then after probably about 4 or 5 hours, be really good at it. For the most part. Yeah, we were trying to pull it up. And that arm's really weak, so if you notice, that's kind of a heavy one. I wanted to kind of take the hard one out for him. But I got this trailer here. Normally I do my pulling in here on the ground, but I got this trailer beside me, so we pulled in right on top of the baler. As long as it's over the baler, you're good. That's an area to work. I'd show them right now. You get it all turned and put in there, and link it. Oh, almost perfect. I got to drag it to the front. I showed them. Drag it to the front corner. Your rams will work a lot faster because you have one that kind of shoot out there a lot faster, and the other one will just kind of stay put. And then when it gets to actual crushing, it's just a lot faster. Trust me, I've timed it. It's faster. It's always fun going to scrap yards. Oh yeah. Where's that? I'm an avid junker. This is in Tennessee. I want to do it. Hell yeah, dude. So you'll be able to see it a little bit here. I'm gonna let it close down one arm because I know we're kind of sitting here. But when I get it set right, I think this one was kind of fighting me a little bit. But when I get it set right. There we go. Okay, so there's a door. See my mouse? There's a door right here that closes, and then you'll see this door here close. I was showing him the buttons, that's why it's taking a minute. Alright, now this door is going. See that? It's pulling it under. It's got a lot of power. This is the power door right here. It's the one that does most of the damage. It's got more leverage to it. And once you get the doors all kind of put down on it, it'll press on out. So here we are moving the arm again. Oh yeah, here, I'll show you what it looks like when it comes out. So you thought that was a full-size, like, Expedition, you know? A full-size Expedition. Okay, here's the doors when they pop open. Oh. Back. Gotta grab your build, my guy. That was me, though. Oh no, I was showing them, like, you can turn around and do other shit. Go back. That was a full-size Expedition, minus the fender sticking out. And now it's a cube. Ain't that crazy? And you can see, compared right here next to a normal car, there's a normal car. That's a small car. That was a full-size Expedition. Normal car, Expedition. It's smaller than that normal car. Ain't that crazy? Hell of a machine. Absolutely love it. Let me get to where we're moving this again. Right there. Right there. Hello from Colorado. What's up, Leah Hayes from Colorado? We were in Colorado not too long ago. We went driving out that way just to see it. The mountains. The goal was up there around Telluride, the Black Bears Pass. That's the one I wanted to go see. Got a couple of buddies that have scrapyard somewhere south. You don't work for Matt Vestal, do you? No, I don't. Let's see. I was going to go on this scrapyard. Oh, yeah. Vestal. Where's he from? The guy from Yuma? Yuma, LA? Oh, Yuma, LA. What's up? Bayou Steve. Louisiana. That's Southern Colorado. Yep. It was over there, southwest. You're central? And we passed through, it was all south. We popped out of Kansas into Colorado, towards the south into Colorado. I'm from Barbados. Hell yeah. Buzzy. Put my ex-wife in there. Hold it. Wait a minute. Take a step back. Don't worry. If she bites, hand the feet. The Mafia Crushers, I swear, dude. Name your business Mafia Crushers. Yeah. What witness? No witness here. That's not blood, that's transmission fluid. Blue cars. Dude, still, oh yeah, man, you'd be surprised. But it is a Nissan. We do have to take those off the streets. They are menaces. Nissan Ultimate. It's one of those ones where the hood just... Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. No. We ain't crossing that. Hold up. Hold the phone. What did I just see there? Y'all saw that, right? Hold up. Alright, I want y'all to count this with me. I swear that looks like a coil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, it's gotta be something else. Those are 4 cylinders. Well, that looks like 5 pulls, does it not? Nissan never made a 5-cylinder, did they? I know Chevy did, but why, we don't know, but yeah. I really need a car. Oh, man. Be surprised. Like I said, man, but a lot of them, they'll have a transmission out, the engine will be bad. Sometimes it's just so expensive to fix them, man. That's what people do with them, they just junk them. I know Ghost, so I have a moderator, Ghost. He's been around for a long time, since damn near the beginning. Or you could say, I guess, the beginning of live streaming for me. But he really pointed out that, yeah, I actually do. My boss has the tragic backstory. So my boss was paralyzed. He got shot in Memphis. Punt that car. Anyhow, he got shot in Memphis. And so, yeah, he's got the tragic backstory. I mean, this could be a mafia thing, right? He really pointed it out. And I was like, you know what? You're kind of right on that. Maybe we are the mafia. I jumped to 2015 Hyundai Accent. That's where all those cars belong, I swear. What's up, Rooster? I thought you was Rory there for a second. He's got like a similar profile picture. He was one of my first subs. He was one of my first people that actually talked on here. You know, to me and all that. As far as in the machinery side of it. That's brutal. Ripped out. Oh, yeah. Broken, my brother can fix it. Hell yeah. You see, it's not really the problem of fixing it, it's the problem of cost of fixing it. Because a lot of people, man, and a lot of these new cars, it's like $4,000 for a transmission. Maybe more. I mean, some of the trucks are like $8,000 for a transmission. So I can understand why people would say, because a lot of times what happens, they'll have all this money tied up in a truck, right? They'll either sell it like it is, you know, like, hey, it's got a bad transmission, somebody else, it could be their problem, right? Another thing they'll do, they'll have it all this time, it's beyond, like, they kind of got their money's worth out of it to a point, but the transmission's going to cost so much money to replace, they're going to be like, alright, well, it's going to sit, it'll sit in the backyard for probably 2-3 years, and it's at that point that they lose interest in it, and they just scrap it. I mean, you'd be surprised how often that happens. Let's see. Super entertaining. I swear, dude, it is. Motor started knocking 2 weeks after I made my last payment. Ain't that about right? That's how it always goes, man. Like when life knocks you down, it really knocks you down. We're all about that, unfortunately. Oh yeah, like a calling. All used cars, you're buying someone else's problem. Exactly. Yeah. You'd be surprised, man. They'll stick. So it was an old school trick people used to do. They would take and stuff down the transmission dipstick tube. It would get you about another 100 miles on the transmission if it started slipping, you know. And you'd be surprised how often that happened. Easy to find out though when you check the dipstick. Smell it. Just give it a little smell. If you smell like a mintiness to it or a tobacco-ness to it, well, you should be able to see the little grains and fibers. But yeah. Always check thoroughly. You'd be surprised how often people are trying to pull a woolly booger over you. Ooh, that was a good ripping. Nissan's always rip pretty good though. That's a convertible. Top off. My bro says junkyard training is a lot better than nothing. Hold up now. Wait a minute. Now new cars don't have transmission dipsticks. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy, man. I've come across a few of those. And these ain't even entertaining cars. These are about your regular traffic type shit, you know? So it's not really good ones. The ones that hurt are like brand new, like Challengers, you know? Like there's some yards we go to, we crush like brand new shit. But yeah, it's like Challengers, Chargers, shit, Corvettes in some cases. Those really hurt. A lot of times they're really wrecked up and mangled, so it's understandable. But they'll always get the motors out. 9 times out of 10, the motor is out. So at least they salvage that. But the day that's really going to break me is the day I come across a C8 Corvette. I love C8 Corvettes. Oh my god, I love C8 Corvettes. I love them so much that, here, let me show you something real quick, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Oops.
Hey, you'd be surprised what comes in these cars, man.
Yeah, that's a lifted up C8 Corvette. AI made. We do AI images too. Those are a good time, man. They, but they don't bring in the views, unfortunately. Like right now, I'm just doing this, and I got 47 so far. You have a great day. Take it easy, Leah. See, and these cars are becoming smarter and smarter, but yet less serviceable. You would think if a car was so smart, like I said, they have all these computer systems and everything. You got to go to a dealership just to read it, or you got to have a special scan tool just to read it. All this other shit. And I'm like, why can't it just tell you? Because they want money. That's what it is. That's what it's all about. They want you to bring it in, so you spend money the whole time. I just wish that somebody would make an actual sensible car that would actually just full on tell you, hey, this is what it is, this is the procedure. That would be nice, but I don't see anybody doing it at any point. You can't work on your own shit, unfortunately, no more. There's a lot of times, there's so many special tools. That's why if you look, there's like mechanics that specialize in a certain car, because they get like a certain brand, because they got all the tools for that brand. It's so rare to find somebody that can do all brands, because again, if you had to do all brands, you have a toolbox that would span the length of a wall. A whole wall just to keep up with all the specialized bullshit that all these cars take. Money makes people funny. Oh yeah. Yep. The suspension still works on that old Nissan though. Just enough. An Audi. Yeah, we did an Audi, this video. Yeah, it's right there. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's it. I ripped the motor out of that one. Guys still gotta have the wheels taken off though. I think I made the joke Audi 5000 or something like that. Aluminum. I'm gonna grab it outside. I'm sitting here, I'm looking around like, yeah, anything else, you know?
Everything else, yep. It's really hard giving up all the plastic, man.
It's done with the motors once they are taken out. They get sold separately. They, hell, I loaded a trailer up the, I think it was the stream after this when I loaded the trailer up, and the door fell off the trailer, so that was nice. Anyhow. Glad it happened there and not down the road, so that's always a plus. Yep. I just hauled those off. They brought a pretty penny. I ain't gonna give out my bosses, you know, like, you know, business like that, but they did bring a pretty penny. What's crazy is sometimes I gotta not only prepare the cars. I remember one day I prepared the cars, I crushed the cars, I loaded the cars, I wrapped the cars, I boomed the cars, and then I had to run the cars. I actually drove the truck all the way up to the mill. I did all that shit. I was like, what the f. Truck driver wasn't there that day. They wanted a load going that day, so I was like, well, shit. Here we go. Then, Chaston, at the time it was Chaston working with the baler, he wasn't there. The truck driver wasn't there. I was like, well, shit, I had to do 2 other people's jobs. Did I get paid for 2 other people's jobs? No, I did not. At all, that never happens. It's one thing I understand about my boss. He don't pay overtime at all, especially if you work like late. He does not pay overtime, so I take my time seriously. Like the second, you know, 4 o'clock rolls around, I'm out. I gotta stop, I'm out, you know. You can work an hour, 2 hours over, they won't pay you for that. Which is wrong, it's illegal really, but I like doing my job. So I guess you gotta, I'm kind of forced in a way. Oh yeah, look at Mr. Clean. Wait, so that's what they call me up there, is Mr. Clean. Ironically, look at the area. But it's because I'm bald. Why didn't you get paid for 3 people's jobs? Oh, yeah, yeah. Right? Job gets done. That day was extra paid? No, no it wasn't. Wish. That's the best way to work. The time when I did balance, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude, nah, he don't pay no extra, so I try not to give no extra. Yeah. You want me to tell you how ridiculous it is? One time, one of the biggest arguments me and my boss got into, I worked 8 hours overtime. 8 hours in Memphis. No shit. It was 4 hours that first day, and it was 4 other hours that next day. It was 8 hours total, a whole ass day's worth of pay overtime. I have to pay for my fuel getting out there. I have to pay for my lunches the whole night. And yet, I worked 8 hours overtime and didn't get paid for it. I was livid. 1 to 2 hours, that's annoying. 8 hours, that's bullshit. I finally won that argument, though. I got my pay on that one. Because I had to, like, break it through to him that I worked an entire ass day overtime. You know? I didn't get paid overtime pay, I just got paid my normal day pay, but that's it.
He's got prior experience running excavators and shit, but
He's like, well, guy, hell yeah. I always try to be. I try to be cool with everybody.
Dude,
It is. No, this is my fake internet personality. This is how I am, only on the internet. Now, dude, if you ever see me work with truck drivers or anything, which this is before I even did the live streaming, that's why the truck drivers really earn, like, they gain, like, I gained their respect right off the bat, because I'm the only guy they ever go to. When I was running the baler full time, I was the only guy that they could back into right here, and they would be like, all right, well, this guy's cool as shit, you know, I don't tear their shit up, I don't fuss at them, I don't like, well, why ain't you here, this and that, you know. I understand exactly what they're going through, because I drove trucks. I know exactly what position they're into. I understand exactly how the mill works. I know how it is. Yeah, that's why Earl, Big E, as we call him, he's like the main guy over all the trucks. Yeah, he's the one that dispatches them the whole night, and he drives as well. I mean, couldn't ask for a better boss or leader than that. Is the guy who actually does it too, you know. But that's why he absolutely loves when he comes to me, because he can call me, and I can sit and work with him, man. Like, he says, look, I'm not going to be able to make it there first off. Normally, what other people do, they say, well, you just better be here, or we're going to dock this and that, yada, yada, yada. I don't do that to him. If he says, hey, we're not going to be able to make it, but I will be there at such and such time, I said, dude, that's cool. I got you. I got you covered, man. Look, hey, we'll spend some extra time building some extra shit up. That way, hey, if y'all got a straggler guy, you know, he can come in too, you know. So if you got an extra guy, throw him my way. Hell, I'll be able to load him, you know. So we always work shit out like that, you know. And it just, like I said, they love coming to me. They hate going everywhere else. Now, they don't like the yards, some yards that we go to, because, man, they are just hard as shit to get into. And I understand that, and that's why I always try to set the baler up where it's easy for them as best as possible. And they know I do that for them, man. Like I said, I try to take care of them, they take care of me. Let's see. Wait, they stop paying you once you hit 40? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, they stop. That's why I take my time very serious. If y'all see me, I'll dip out. The second it hits 4, I'm out. I'll keep an eye on that clock the whole time as I'm working. Keep track of your hours he doesn't pay you for. If anything happens, you can. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like I said, man, I don't ever want it to get to that point. I don't like burning bridges. There's only been a couple of places I burnt bridges like that with, but let me skip past all that. Sit here. There we go. But I try not to burn bridges, but at the same time, I have to kind of make a sacrifice to a point because I like what I do. And I don't just see me just saying, hey, I got this experience, you know, operating tracos and shit, you know, and just being able to hire on somewhere without, like, a log. Which technically I have a log. I have a channel, but they probably ain't gonna like that, you know, so. That's YouTube experience. That's not real experience. Because if you go through my YouTube history, they're only seeing, like, maybe, I've been doing this, what, about a year now on YouTube? They're only seeing a year worth of Trico on a, or not even a Trico, just a baler on YouTube. They're probably seeing about 6 months worth of Trico. I've been doing it longer than a year. Been like a year and a half now by now, ain't it? Can't remember. It's been a minute. I know there's a lot of videos in the very beginning I deleted because they didn't have like 5 views. So I deleted them. So there's kind of like a sketchy track record on where I began. Again, I didn't know any better. I wasn't thinking about it. Like, hey, you could have stored that footage and used it later, right? Anyhow. Oh well. It's gone. Done. You have to set a quota of cars to prepare for a day. Not really, till they're done, I guess. Now, when we're out on a job site, yes, I have to do quite a few of them. A slow day is 80 cars. A good day is 100. Me and Chasen did 100 in half a day. If we had perfect cars that were already stripped, they didn't have no problems, like I didn't have to pull the motors or nothing out of them, but you just grab and crush. Oh, dude, we could do 150, like easy day, 150, 200 is what I'm projecting for a full day. Now I got somebody with experience in the baler. Shit, we're good. I guarantee you we can do 200 cars in a day if nothing goes wrong. Machines work perfect, you know, nothing gets slowed down, nothing gets delayed. I bet you we could do 200 cars in one day. And that's one 8-hour day. That's not even a full, like, what we normally do, 10 hours, 12 hours, you know, when we're out on a job. I bet we could do 200 cars in 1 8-hour day.
Well, it's hard to go back to some old equipment.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we could roll with it. Because the way I was feeding Chasen when we was in Memphis, that's the way it was just, it's going to work out perfect. Because I know the baler just as much as he knew the baler, you know. What? Yeah, I was faster than the baler, but what I mean by he understands some of the quirks the baler has and where it likes to put the cars. So I know that. So as he's picking a bale out of the baler and turning around to stack it, I could be feeding a car into the right spot. I'll hit my horn to hit his auto button. The doors will get shut. You know, they'll start shutting down, you know, but it don't work that well, so they'll just keep doing this over and over and over. But what it does, though, it gets the doors to where they need to be, and that by the time he finishes stacking his bale, he'll turn around, regain control of the doors, crunch, crunch, bale. And it just rolls fast like that, you know, because we understand the machines. So it's nice when you have somebody that, and the way I got the Traco valve set, it's as close as you're going to get to that baler. So you can hop from one machine to the other, and it don't change. So that's the beauty of the way I got it set up now. Because when Frenzio was in the Traco, he had standard controls. So if you had to run back and forth between the baler and Traco, you had to kind of like spend 5-10 minutes, and you were still fucking up every now and then, you know. Well, at least this time I can run back and forth between two machines, and it's pretty much normal for us. You don't have to know that guy anything. He has more than you do. Oh yeah, I know. Lost a job after later hit the work truck. I was driving. It made me bitter. I was there 3 years and lost it over an accident I didn't cause. Ain't that weird how sometimes that works? Yeah. I understand what you're talking about, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like, so I work on the equipment here too. I don't just operate equipment. Whenever I'm down for those like weeks at a time, you know, like that week that I was off, we was working on shit. And on top of that, taking care of customers and shit like that, you know. Well, those was one that come in. So Colton, he was dealing with another customer. He started getting like he had a couple of customers on him. So I stopped what I'm doing. I'm going to help him, right? So I figured, well, he was in the middle of a tire job. It was the last tire on this car. So I said, well, or on this truck. I said, I'll help. Well, I'm glad it happened with me because I could tell him exactly what happened. Because if it was just the kids that did it, which we call Colton a kid, he's a man. I'll go ahead and say that he's a man. He's 18 now, so yeah, he works. That's cool. Anyway, but we still call him kids. It was a nice Toyota Tacoma wheel. One of those, not Toyota Tacoma. What am I thinking? It was a Nissan Frontier. It's a small truck, but it had like the really fancy wheels, like a 2014, 15, 16-ish, somewhere in that range. Anyhow, the tire machine, as I was putting the tire on, now I've done this thousands of times. This ain't nothing new. The actual arm on the tire machine folded over like that. And it ended up jumping out of the freaking rim. Now, mind you, I had the set, the dial set, you know, to hold the arm where it needs to be, right? So when you bring your tire machine, your arm in, and you set it to the wheel, you can use this to adjust it to where it don't really contact the wheel. It's like on the wheel, but not on the wheel pressure-wise. Anyhow, takes the pressure off of it. When you put the tire on there, well, the whole ass arm is so what happens is after so many thousands of freaking wheels, the freaking arm wears out. Well, the steel itself actually warped over like that. Came up over the rim and gouged this very nice rim. Well, after $400 of them replacing this rim, after 2 months of me telling them that tire machine, I wouldn't do no more customer wheels, well, that day was the day. They finally got a new tire machine. But what I don't understand is my ass got chewed out for something that was beyond my control. Way beyond my control. I had been warning them about that tire machine because it was jumping, like the customer wheels would jump off the turntable, right? Uh-oh.
it. We gotta get done. Baylor's gonna be the biggest one though. It needs so much work. I mean, that's standard.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, on that claw. That's gonna be a lot of work. I mean, cab wise.
Roy's R Us float.
The AC work, all that shit.
Let's see.
Fixing some lines. I gotta tighten up a valve block on
Yeah.
the front.
I can't remember my original point. I had to run and shut that alarm on so it didn't wake everybody up.
Attention. She needs some loving care, tender loving care. It's for her to be right. Nate just played it with.
There we go. Oh, it's buffering.
Which is gonna be a job. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
Don't freeze on me. Oh, it ain't the internet. 200 megabit per second download and upload.
That's gonna be so much fun. For me to hate wire as much as I do, I'm unfortunately good at it.
Oh yeah. So I even do electrical shit on DC stuff. I don't know why I'm good at it. I just am. I wired all the trailers out here. I run 7-way. I run dual junction boxes. Always, and the reason I do 2 junction boxes, one on the back, so if they like shred up the wires going out to the actual lights, I could just go down to that junction box and replace the whole wire itself instead of doing like a bunch of little fixes all down the wire. I can't stand that shit. I'm OCD when it comes to that. I'd rather have a solid wire without a million fixes all the way down it. So the way I got it set is to where I can just replace the wire at a shorter length. Like the second junction box is all the way towards the back of the trailer, you know, protected, hidden, and that way I can just go under there, unscrew the junction, you know, the cap off the junction box, unbolt the wire, you know, the lead, run that back out, run a new one in, done. You know, it's a short wire. It's all you got to replace each side. All right. On the front, because this is another part that gets tore up all the time, because they'll drag a plug. Like, you'd be surprised. Like 9 times out of 10, they're screwing something up as far as the wire goes up front, because it's the one that's exposed. Anyhow, because sometimes they'll they'll be tossing stuff in the back of the truck or in the trailer, and it'll fall in between the truck and trailer and hit the wire and cut it. You know. So I have another junction box up there towards the front, but it's still protected just underneath the trailer. And what I'll do, I'll just unbolt that 7-way, and run new 7-way, and it's just a short length. It's all I need. That's the way I got the trailer, all trailers set up. The semi trailer is gonna be next. I didn't like what I saw when I replaced the light in it. When I popped the light off of there and I looked inside, it's a rat's nest. So I'm fixing to not an actual rat's nest. I'm talking the wire looks like a rat's nest. So that semi trailer is gonna be the next one to get a wire job done on it. Run a new 7-way all the way back. I'm gonna do the junction box in the middle, one off the back. So I still don't understand how you mess that up, because everything's protected. So somehow somebody got under there and boogered with stuff they shouldn't have been boogered with. I don't know how anybody can do such a shitty wire job and just say, that looks good, stuff it all back in there and then put the light on. Looks good to me, it works. I can't do that. It's just not in me. Oh, I was getting a phone call.
Alrighty, we're back.
I heard that and I was looking at my phone like, huh. Ain't much left of that car. I had to run and take care of a customer. Yeah. Yep. What's up, Mr. Shamrocks? And when do I get back in the machine? Holy shit. Oh, I was right there at it. How about that? There I am. There we go.
It's not that cold right now. Very rainy.
Oh no, I was skipping past. Get back where I was in the machine again.
That's when you have RPM. Right here.
Yep. Oh, good morning, John. Yeah, you don't really want to stuff a car like that. Obviously, no doors or nothing, so. I should have crushed it on down. I ended up crushing it down with another car when I wanted to go bring it over there. All that plastic is good, man. Can't do nothing until it dries up. One time I can sweep it. Because if you sweep it now, you'll have so much mud caked into it. All you can do is sweep it into a pile, and after like so many rains, it'll wash most of that mud off, and it'll be kind of just there. And then once it gets super dry, you can take and sift through it. Then it's gotta be like super dry for a minute. What's up, Ansarali? I see Arturo Bernascani. That's an interesting name. Oh, these RS diecast. Let's see. Dry ice. Rooster Conburn. I get you, dude. By the way, Rooster. I always try to be the nice guy when it comes to work and all that. I always try not to cause conflict. But damn, sometimes you don't get paid for what you do. I don't know. I guess the older I get, the more vocal I become about the whole not getting paid for what I work. So I guess, yeah. I don't know. I did say something whenever I worked that 8 hours over. Because he was going to say, you know, no, I don't pay overtime. No, you're going to pay me for my 8 hours. He tried to say I don't pay overtime. I was like, well, shit. And he made that clear when we first started working here all the time ago, you know. Which I don't think's right, you know. Because sometimes you're kind of forced into overtime, if that makes sense, because you're out, you know, you're out somewhere. And you're just stuck with it. But at that point, you're not getting paid. I don't see, it's not right. It's not right at all. You get paid what you work. I don't know. I get to run machinery for a living, so I guess you gotta take the good with the bad. Yeah, he's napping. You'll hear him here in a minute. He wakes up. We'll hear him. First piece of those cars ripping components out for crushing. Yep. Exactly what we're doing. Somebody thought I was in a cab up here in the top left box. They're like, man, that cab is dark. I know, man. I got this really fancy, really wide open cab. It's comfortable. I fit my full PC in here. I got my mic in here and everything, you know. I even got all my computer monitors in here. It don't shake either. It's got like this super suspension to my cab, so you don't see me shaking around. Mufflers, those are converters. Now I'm grabbing the whole pipe off of there, but when you see me rip that pipe off, there's normally a converter. I like to use my mouse right in here. So that's what I'm normally going for. You want to let me live that down? No, I will not. This is a super comfortable cab. If I could have this cab, I would be set. I wouldn't complain about no overtime. I would be in heaven. I'm in heaven. Man, couldn't you imagine having a nice spacious cab like that? Golly. That'd be so nice.
But it's a LEWC. No.
There we go.
Their
The video game ever, I know, right? I had somebody ask, "Hey, is this a game?" I'm like, "Yeah, this is the real world simulator. It's really graphic and detail, man. It's beautiful, you know. It looks so real." I don't know if he took that as, "Oh, this is the game" or not. I don't know if he called on. That's been a minute ago. That's been a while back. I remember somebody asked me that, and I said, "Yeah, that's what it is. It's a game." Dream cab looks futuristic. It does, don't it? I think the biggest cab I've seen was on a river barge crane they had. It was for the Army Corps of Engineers. This thing was so freaking massive, people lived on it. Yes, the whole thing that rotated, it was a crane that they used to pick up them big old concrete. I call them mats, but they're not. In a way, it's a mat, but they're cabled together, concrete like pillars, you know, all cabled together, and they'll take them big old rolls and they'll set them on these other barges and they'll carry them upriver and lay them on the sides of the river to stop the erosion. Anyhow, that crane is by far the biggest one I think I've ever seen, because they actually had a kitchen on board, they had living quarters, all on the part that rotates. Now, the cab was so freaking big, you could walk into the cab and sit down. Like on mine, you gotta kind of crawl in there, you know, and then sit down. This one, you walked in and sat down. You had room on the left of you, on the right of you, the whole nine. It was cool as shit. I was watching them work in awe. Sign me up. This channel would go from I destroy shit for a living to I lift shit for a living. Oh man. Ford Fusion, I remember Family Feud gave those away. Probably the reason they gave them away. Battery blew up. Yep. The old Ford Fusion. We got another one. We got a couple of Fusions sitting out there. We got a red one, or like a maroonish one. We got a black one sitting up there in the driveway. It's junk. He wants to crush it. It's like let's say a 16 model. Looks nice. He wants to get the wheels off of it, you know, unhurt, and it wants to crush it. Yep. Even the interior was nice on it. I'm gonna check the bottom, make sure a converter didn't get left behind. I can see it, I mean, I can't really see it, but yeah. Ah, there you go, now y'all can see it. Nice quick engine pull. Some of them are so satisfying like that. Oh yeah, I don't know why my camera did this. Okay, so you're looking at behind me. Hey, there's the baler. You won't see him. There he is. I caught it though. I caught it in time, so it didn't last long. So, I don't know what's going on with my screen. I had my screen replaced, so you can see how, like, it's got like a fogginess to it. It's because there's dirt behind my camera lens on the front. Yeah, I noticed it in time. Oh shit, see buffering. There we go. I want to say it's like fucking with shit. I don't know. My side button, even my power button, like you really have to push on that thing to make it work because there's dirt behind it. Yeah, I was going to shout them out, man, but I'm not going to shout them out. The ones that replaced my screen, because first off, it cost me $200 freaking dollars. And then I found out later on there was actually another place that was better than them, that was cheaper than them, like $80 to replace the screen. And they got AMOLED, not OLED. Because the ones they put in mine was OLED, and it's cheap. My phone originally had AMOLED. You know, so. Yeah, I ain't gonna shout them out. They didn't, no. They put a cheap-ass screen in my phone, and they charged me premium for it. Right there, thought they only build farming equipment. No, dude, no, they build construction equipment, dozers, all kinds of shit. Skid steers. They got a big thing in construction equipment. Yep. They've been building construction equipment forever. Forever. Hello, Elderos Tigers. I'll just call you Tigers. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Rack makes top harder to rip off. Now, those are so the ones with the sliding glass and all that in the top. Those are generally tougher. Where the where they got the what do you call it the structure at in the roof underneath them. So 9 times out of 10 they make those a lot stiffer because it's just glass up there for the most part. It's weird. It's stronger when you go to swing and rip the roof, but it's easier if you stick a fork into it. You know, like through the windshield, and you got to pick the car up. On the side, it'll rip off. You know, it's weird. I was explaining how expensive it is. And it's true, man. People will junk them over that. They'll have so much money tied up into it, and they'll be like, no, that's the last straw. I ain't putting no more money into it. That's empty. I drank all that. They sell tractors here in Barbados. Yep. Yeah, we got several tractor dealerships around us. Ironically, they don't do the equipment stuff. So if I need parts, I can't go to a tractor dealership because that's their farming side of things. I have to drive far away for their construction side of things. See, like right now, a sensor just went off. I heard the beat, so now she's going to slow down a little bit. You'll see it slow down. And just like their tractors, I will say this: just like their tractors, John Deere is very proprietary on their parts. So get ready for that. Would I buy a John Deere? I would buy probably Caterpillar, Komatsu. I've had good experiences with Komatsu too. I run a Komatsu about the same size as this machine. It was a good tracker. That was the one I slid down a hill in. The ground gave away. I was walking along a ridge, and the whole ground gave way, and there I went. Woo! You want to talk about spitting the seat out my ass for a week? That was one of them times. It didn't roll over. Thank God it didn't roll over, but oh, it definitely did. It slid all the way down that hill. I like to shit my pants, but I was too busy eating the damn seat out, the cushion out the seat with my ass, so it kind of plugged it up. All I could do was turn and get my arm, out in front of me, keep me from rolling over. But we ended up using this is back when we had that old we had a Caterpillar. It was a big one, man. I can't remember the size of the machine though. It was huge though. It was one of the big ones. Here, let me skip past. It was one of the big ones. We ended up dragging it over there to the edge, hooking a cable and a chain, and we had to link a bunch of shit together. And I was walking as he was pulling, trying to get me up that hill. I kept my boom turned behind me, that way I could catch myself from rolling back, in case anything popped. Yeah, dude. You want to talk about sketchy? That was a sketchy setup there. I'm just so happy it didn't flip over on me. John D. infamous for that ish. Getting these converters off this motor right here. There's the converter. Sometimes I can snatch them real fast. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes they're slippery little bastards. There we go. Gotcha. Yeah, she's running slower right now. And sometimes you'll see me, I'll stop, I'll cut the machine off, and I'll fire back up. No! Oh yeah, that's that one I had to dig it out. See, that was a slippery bastard there. Here, I grab my tea real quick. Do you refill every shift?
I think we're
No, I'm able. So the way I run, I'm able to make it last probably about 3 or 4 days on fuel, like the baler. Sounds very fuel efficient too with the baler. So the guy that was in the baler before me, he would burn an entire tank damn near on fumes every single day.
Like I drive a 98.
Fill it up to the cab. He would fill it all the way up to the cab. He'd fill it all the way up to the cap and run all that fuel down and barely have enough to load trucks in the morning, and then he'd have to fuel after that. I don't know. Well, I know how he did it. He would full RPM it the entire day. And from the second it fired up, I'm talking this is something that irked me to my center. The second it fired up, boom, full RPM. And he'd run that shit all day long. Even when he stopped, he would stop and just be sitting there and the machine full blast. But that's something that Chasen was doing there too for a little bit. You know, he'd be on the phone or something, you know, looking at something. He'd be sitting there just full RPM. But he hadn't really run it long enough to get, I guess, in the groove of that. But what I did, anytime I ever slowed down, which you know, when you preset your throttle, when you go to do the baler function, it automatically kicks the RPM to full. I never run my crane rig at full RPM. You didn't have to, for the most part. Sometimes, some vehicles you have to kick it up, but most vehicles you don't have to. And, yeah. I was able to make a fuel tank stretch about 2 to 2.5 days on the baler. About 3 or 4 days on this one. Because I don't know if you know this, but diesel be expensive. Yep. Diesel is expensive. So he went from spending, he went from filling a 300-gallon tank up every about 2 days to filling it up to about maybe once a week, if that. And that was between 2 machines. Uh-oh. Here's trouble. Oh no, wait. That.
Yep, 7,500.
Let me get your little show going.
98, 7,500.
Let me set him up real quick.
It's a 4-door too. It's the family model.
Hello.
Anybody ask? Yes, I put the car seat in it, and yes, we take the kid down the road. It's got AC, it's got everything. It's nice. And it's only got 98,000 miles on it.
Sit car. Whoa.
Needless to say, when I go down the road, I don't worry about deer. Deer are the least of my concerns. My truck, not only will it kill the deer, it'll process the deer, tenderize the deer, and it'll be ready for you to bag it up on the side of the road.
I got him set up.
That's the beauty of my truck. Everybody else, they see a deer and panic. I see a deer, I'm like, all right. What was that?
Yeah, that's my son. That's my oldest.
I want to put one of the big old service bumpers on the
You have to, you have to.
platform bumpers. I've been eyeballing some of those here lately. And I'm thinking about
I got a newborn and almost 3-year-old.
And I want to put a lift kit back there too as like a quote-unquote porch slash rack on my motorcycle when I travel with it.
Yep. How old are yours? There's where I crushed that cab down on that car. So you can set it just right, boom, you can get like a good hit. If you go too high like that, it don't do it that good, as you can see. But if you go like just right, it'll do a really good one. That's like on the baler. That's like, he was like, the baler don't have much speed when you go to push down on something. He's like, I was trying to do it like that. I said there's a trick to the baler. You go about 1.5 feet, maybe 2 foot just above the car. And that's where it's got its free fall speed. Because if you go like too high, it'll catch up with the hydraulics and it'll just slow down. You gotta catch it just right. See, it's little tricks like that you gotta learn. 16 to 11. Oh hell, you got a wild time around your ass. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that mine are close together as far as age goes. I'm on a bit here. Yeah, I know that Volvo goes. I think I'm about to grab it too. Yep. Yep. Volvo, your time is now. I remember that. So in Europe, there was an actual restriction to American cars. They said that you had to have it should be able to handle a bowling ball being dropped from like 20 feet up, hitting the hood, and if the hood, caves in from that, then they don't want the car there in Europe or something. It was some regulation that was so stupid like that. And I'm like, no car. You can take and do that same shit with any of them. The Audi, the Volvos, the Volkswagens, any of them. They're going to cave in. They're going to collapse. They're going to have a dent. They're going to have something, right? And yeah, that was the reason there was a lot of American cars that wouldn't be sold over there at that time, because they couldn't take a bowling ball from 20 feet up onto the hood. I don't think a lot of cars could take a bowling ball 20 feet up to the hood. That's like the dumbest test to ever restrict a car from coming in. Yeah. It's great. The closer it ages, the better they vibe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, the first one though, is it not true? The first one fools you. They're so perfect when you get them. The baby part, all that. It's all. They don't cry as much. They don't have as many diapers. This and that. That second one gets you. That second one proves every stereotype true. It's been true. It's been very true. Little man, when you went to go change his diaper when he was an infant, you just changed the diaper. It was no real problem, Not Eli. You gotta chase him all around he's squirming all over the place. You gotta chase him, try to fight, he's he don't like it. He don't like it at all. He's fussing, crying the whole time. Oh, he squirms too, man. He squirms a lot.
What are you trying to be, a Cadillac?
Trying to be a Cadillac? Yeah, that old second one's the one that gets you. I remember my sister called me one time, because Kai, we all made jokes about you, because I didn't have kids at the time. When her first son, when she had him, she was like, yeah, everything everybody said was going to happen didn't happen. And then she had her daughter. And she said, she called me one night, and she was like, I think she hates me. Boy, her daughter proved every stereotype true, man. It was so funny. She's got 3 now, so I don't know. I'm capping it off at 2, I think that's it. I think that's it. I don't know.
I'm off. Have a good one, and thanks for sharing.
I love my babies the way they are. I think that's it. I don't think I can handle 3. Totally agree. Gotta love them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's definitely, you realize it. You don't really realize it at first. Some people they do, but some people don't really realize it at first. But there is an absolute feeling that just crawls all over your body whenever your son runs up and hugs you when you get home. Like, cause he want me to pick him up. I'll pick him up. He'll wrap his arms around my neck and everything, and just squeeze and squeeze and squeeze and hug me. I see. You want? Oh, you want some cereal? You want some cereal? I'll be right back. Y'all enjoy this. Be right back. son. There you go. I'm gonna give you your mouse, mate. There you go. I still wonder about a daughter, though. I don't know. I was kind of worried at first because I was like, I have a daughter, I gotta start building a shotgun. So now all I gotta do is build a spray bottle and a splash water. Ain't that right, son? Ain't that right? Isn't that cool? See yourself in the camera?
Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah. Yeah, there was one that was that weirded me out. What was it?
How does that work?
Yeah, so this was a 4-cylinder.
Turbo.
He had the converter and exhaust all on one side that racked around the back of the motor to the turbo on the intake side. They actually had the turbo on the intake. They actually run the exhaust to the intake. Well, what I mean by the intake, to the turbo that was on the intake and then from there, which was just weird to me. I don't know. Normally you pipe in cold air around. Anyhow, they did a little backwards. I see you. I see you trying. Alright, you go watch your show, son. Look. You good? Alright. Ooh. Yeah, he knows better. But, oh yeah, he'll. So when he starts that, I gotta try to nip it in the butt then, because then he'll get to where he like wants to forcibly run over here and slap stuff, and yeah, we can't do that. Yeah, he's at that age of testing, big time. That's like when you tell him, because he'll be at a distance, he'll see you're sitting down or something, and he'll be like, you'll say, no, don't do it. And he'll be like, still doing it, you know. He's really testing to get out of that something, hopefully. Follow survived the top rip. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got the aluminum around there. Still with the axle on it. There's a few of them that do. Oh yeah, so that detergent smelled really good. Yeah, pop it so I can hear it smell some more. I still don't forget about that cologne I found in the car one time. I didn't find it, so that's the thing. I was crushing a car and it, whatever it was, it busted, I guess. That was the best smelling cologne I think I've smelled in my life. I couldn't even find the brand of it. And I sure as shit would have bought the brand. It was really good smelling. Yeah, they test the boundaries. You gotta train them from early. Oh yeah. That's like one thing he did that was really big and survived the second one. Look at there. I think this third one's gonna get though. Yeah, see, like I closed it down and made it more rigid. Here we go. This one'll get you. But yeah, now one thing he did that really upset me was he moved the crib with Eli in it. That, no, absolutely not. He got big time out on that one. He did not like that either. At all. That was like the ultimate do not do.
Anything else?
You gonna mind?
Yeah, man.
You gonna mind? Really? Are you the Bobby? You wanna sit right here? Okay, you gonna stay right there? Okay. Now, if you don't mind, I'll put you right back over there. You stay right here, okay? We'll hide this. He sees that, he'll really want it. I didn't see it earlier. Hey, you ain't gonna believe it. 55,000 views. Yep. Shocker, I know. Had a home live stream. I need a radiator. You need a radiator? What you need it for? If it's one of them plastic in ones, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. 9 times out of 10 when you get them out of a junk car, it's just been my experience. They always leak like shortly after. I just don't know. Sometimes when they sit for so long and then they get used again, that plastic just falls all to pieces. P-Man, what's up? Still sleeping but hanging out. What's up, buddy? Yeah, that's been my experience with a lot of them plastic capped radiators. They suck. That's why anytime I get one for like a 5.3 or something, because that's normally what I run, 5.3, 6.0, shit like that. If I can't get an aluminum one that's all aluminum, because you can get those aftermarket ones, they're nice. Don't get the Chinesian ones, get the ones that are like factory, type. Those are the ones that last. Made by an American company, too. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people see them Chinese radiators and they think that's just awesome, right? They'll have those super wide, they'll be thick like that, and they'll have like 4 or 5 tubes through them, but they're itty bitty little tubes. You can get a two flue, but they're oblong flues. They'll cool way better, way better. All my classic radiators that I have for my classic cars that we restored, I always went to this one company out of Minnesota, I want to say it was. They make some factory stamped radiators that really are nice. They look just like factory, but they're all aluminum. Even the tank's all aluminum, but when you open it up and you look down in it, there's 2 flues. You will be lucky, no matter how hot your engine is, to get a day over 180 or wherever your thermostat is. You'll not go, you could run the absolute shit out of it. It'll never creep over at all. And the place I used, they even made a shroud with their fans, and it was all chrome. Like they would do the chrome shroud, the chrome fans, the whole 9. Hello from Dia. Hey, chat. Allie pulled up and smashed the like. I appreciate that, Allie. What's up, Allie VAI? Still sleeping but hanging out. Makes a huge difference on thermal cars. Yes, it does. Oh, yeah. Is that right, Slim? Scrap electric cars also. We do hybrids. Not a fully electric car though. 9 times out of 10, those they got the whole floorboard as the battery. By the time you take that away, ain't really much left. But I mean, if I do come across a Tesla, believe me, y'all will be the first one to see me crush it. If they got the battery out, but you ain't gonna see much of a car left. If that's the case. The reason they don't do them is because it's such a job getting the battery out. it just kind of kills any profit you got. Besides, there's actually a great aftermarket for Teslas, so a lot of times they sell pretty much everything off the car. I mean, hey, if they get the batteries off, though, I'll crush it. Hybrids, though, what I do with hybrids, I'll carry them off by themselves, where they're isolated. I'll rip the trunk lid off, I'll rip the back of it, or rip the roof off. I'll take the back seats out, I'll get it exposed to where that battery is, and what I'll do with it by itself, I'll take, and the gas tank will be off of it the whole night. But I'll take and grab, like, I'll softly pinch the battery and rip it out of there fast, and normally it'll spark, it'll have like some lithium will catch, and then I'll just set it to the side, that way it's away from everything else. But yeah, no, I don't play with lithium. But they're easy to spot for the most part. You just gotta be careful when you grab a car. That's why if you ever notice, a lot of cars I grab them from the pillar, it's a good habit to get into. Or I'll grab it from like the top of the roof, because you never know what's in a car. You never really know. Sometimes if you don't pop the hood first, or if you don't see the orange wires underneath first, you won't know it's a hybrid. And you just go biting through the roof, you just cause an explosion. Let's see. I have a Tesla Model S with almost 200,000 miles. Looks brand new. That's awesome, dude. I know where one's sitting right now in Memphis. The guy, he drove it, but he ended up running it completely out of battery, and it's got to have some type of work done to it, or some type of trick or charge or something like that they do to save it, I guess. I don't know. But for the most part, he's just had it parked in the backyard. You can get a used battery for $8,000 in Los Angeles. Oh crap! Yeah. Oh, I love. So much. Yep. I've done a lot of hybrids. Hell, when we was in Bolivar, we had a hybrid explode. He bit through the top of the car. This is when our Frenzy was on this Trico. He bit through the top of the car, and albeit there weren't supposed to be no hybrids or nothing, but it exploded. It full on exploded. White hot lithium went everywhere. Caused one hell of a fire.
Yeah, we'll go back. I was like, hell, I gotta make something happen for you.
So, did you hear, Eric, about Samsung and Toyota? They're doing this thing now. They said 2026, but I think they adjusted the date now to 2027. Let's see. As a British person, you have found any cool American classics in the yard? To be honest, I love American classics. I have, and I try my best, dude, to save them. I really do. I saved the 46 Chevy truck. I saved a 46 Chevy truck from the crusher. I paid way more than what I ever should have paid for it, but I did not have the heart to see it get crushed. Cables are in the rooftop. Yep. I mean, there's wires up top, but the main ones that they use that run from the battery to the front are underneath. And they're orange, they're bright orange, you can't miss them. But they
Michael Curry, I appreciate that, dude.
what was I going on about? Oh yeah. So Samsung and Toyota, the beautiful clock truck. Oh yeah. I saved it. I sold it, and somebody else is restoring it. It's back on the road. What were you saying? Yeah. Samsung and Toyota. That's what I was going on about. I'm like a squirrel. Yeah, squirrel. Anyhow, like a dog when it comes to a squirrel. So yeah, Samsung and Toyota. They said that they got a car right now. They're prototyping. They've been testing. Samsung said they got the solid state batteries, which we've been hearing about that shit for 20 years, or more, 30 years really. But so they said that they've got a solid state battery they've been working with, and the numbers they said. Now again, I take those with a grain of salt because the factory test versus actual real world numbers are going to be different, but they're normally not too far off. So this is still impressive. They said it was like 600 or 700 miles that they got out of the car. No, I think I say 600. They said it was 750 miles, I want to say. I can't remember. It's close. It's within that range. Miles of range on a 10-minute charge with a Toyota, one of their sedans. All right, with these solid-state batteries. I want to see the 10-minute charge part. I don't know if we're going to have that kind of infrastructure for that. That's a lot of power. I know a solid-state battery can handle it, because they can take a shit ton of power without, you know, having a thermal, you know, oh yeah 750, yep. Anyhow, but what I said was that if in real world test it was 600 miles, that's still so beyond impressive. And if they can say, let's say it's not a 10-minute charge, let's say it's a 20-minute charge, that's still crazy. That's nuts. You know, that's cool as shit. So if that comes out and that's true, I don't know. Internal combustion engines might have to sweat a little bit. Oh, I got a phone call. I was destroyed. This is that Impalo I was talking about. I actually pancaked this thing bad. Poor Impalo. And we're back. See, yeah, the 80s Bronco is awesome. Oh, yeah. See, love the classic Bronco. See, 30,000 electric Chinese Toyota from DAC 500 miles. Ain't that crazy? Also saw some Dodge Challengers and Chargers over here in England. Oh yeah, don't. Tesla Model S 2 motor is 409 miles. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. But can you imagine with solid states though? Well, the kicker with the solid states is the battery will last way longer than the lithium. Way longer. You can charge and discharge them batteries non-stop and not really have to worry about the life of them. Yeah, lithium, they only got so many charge cycles before they're dead. Before they start losing their density. Before they start, you know, going out. They won't be as efficient. Or last as long. I'm running into that on the live wire. You know? So the live wire, it was from 22. Here it is, 25. And it's already showing some degradation. Degradation. One of those words I can't say. How about that? The word of the day that I can't say. Anyhow. See, mine has deteriorated about 10% from 240 to 215. Yep. That's what mine has done. See, the live wire got 100 miles. And this is why I'm excited that Samsung is the one that's making the solid states. Because they also make the batteries for my bike, you know, for the live wire. And if I can get my hands on some solid state batteries, now I know I can't do it anytime soon because they won't be high. But I know if I can get my hands on some solid states, can you imagine my bike going 300 miles on a charge? That takes. See, the beauty about my bike, LiveWire is the only one that I know of right now currently as a production bike that has level 3 charging. I can DC fast charge with my bike. So if I can get solid state batteries in there, dude, I could probably charge them jokers up in 20 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, really. If that's what they're talking about, you can stuff them, you know, into those solid states as far as thermal goes, the heat. But probably stuff my batteries full for that car. I can't even tell it's a car. Anyhow, in no time and be able to go 300-400 miles, that would be crazy as shit, dude. Then the bike would be super practical. You could actually do a road trip with the bike at that point. And I'm curious how well it would plug into like a level 2 charger, you know? Because those are more common. You can find level 2 chargers all over because they're 240, you know, volts. So that's pretty much everywhere. But if I could level 2 charge that thing in a short amount of time, that would really make the bike practical. You know, then you wouldn't really have too much of an issue, you know, going around charging. Still tired? You still tired? Yeah. Feel sorry for any car that gets to see you. I know, right, dude? I'll have to take care of a customer. I'll be here. Whoops. I got shit going all over the place. I've messed up and hit something. Not bad, yeah. bad, yeah. I'll try to go over here and speed this up. Let me get the word. There we go. There we go. My bad. Oh, stop doing that.
Alright, let me restart this. Reset that sensor again.
Okay, so you see where I shut it off? Okay. Let's see. Mangled. Mine is 2%. I want one from Energica. Dude, you ain't kidding, Eric. You are not kidding. I was actually looking at that, and then the company went under. Because it was the fastest production electric bike, and it actually had the most range, too, man. The thing had crazy range. But they went out, and went out of production. But I know about the Energica. I was super interested in that one. I found one used, but they were wanting like 20, still like about what it was worth new, and they had a lot of miles on it. I just couldn't justify paying that. But yeah, that sucks that Energica went under, man, because that was probably like the most promising production bike they had. Yeah. It's the but level 3, you're back to the road, big miles. Yeah. And that's the only thing I don't think the Energica had was a level 3 charger. They had level 2. I get free supercharging for life. Elon paid me. Hell yeah. Two of my favorite cars is Herbie and Christine. Christine, yes. 48 Plymouth, if I remember right. Plymouth Fury. Does anybody else know what those types of cars are? Yeah, Christine was like a 48 Plymouth Fury. Herbie. Wasn't that the that little bug, that Volkswagen Bug car, if I remember right? I'm trying to place the movie name. Yeah, I think Herbie was a like a 70s roughly model bug. Italian is expensive. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a Volkswagen Beetle, yep. Yep. What's up, Allie the AI? Thank you for that.
Oh.
That car is 2-dimensional. Oh my god. I think I was playing on it. Oh, I got a good view of the tracks now. I think I spun around on it. There he is grabbing the tail. The quality drop. It's grainy as I'll get out. Drink.
That's the work I've done so far.
Good. Yeah. Your daddy drinks are always good. Car mat, yeah. You gotta wipe your tracks off before you come into the yard. All gone. Yeah, well, go away. I just dropped another one and linked it the one I made for you. Pretty sure you're gonna get a chuckle. All right, Allie, I'll check it out. You mind if I check it out on here? We'll show everybody live. Kind of like cars and have a mind for that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, let's check it out. I love you. I love you. This right here. What's this right here? What's this right over here, right there, huh? What about that right there, huh? What about this right here, huh? Where you going? Why are you so squirmy all of a sudden? What are you doing? Where are you going? What's this right here, huh? What's that right there? Where are you going? A silvery snake? What are these? What's this right here, huh? Oh, you alright? Oh, that was your shoulder. You sits right here. Yeah. Toddler down. It's not of your channel, but oh, it ain't. Let's see. It's just a funny response. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to Ali AI. Go to channel. Right, I'll pull that up here. Oh, I'll take a second. Watch your show real quick. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. Here, hold it. We're gonna check something out real quick. I gotta have control of my keyboard and mouse without you. Alright. Let's see. So I'm gonna pause this one real quick. Let me pull this one up. I got you, Allie. Let's see, is it this one? Let's see. Which one is it? Oh, you just dropped one, so it has to be this one. Okay.
If you had to send a tiny message to the whole world, what would it be? For everyone to just take a deep breath and to relax your soul. A lot of people.
Oh, it's not that one. This one? Oh, the music goes great with it. Alright, let's see. Let me try this one.
If you had to send a tiny message to the whole world, what would it be? If I had one tiny message, it would probably be
Okay.
John 15:12 from the Bible. My commandment to you is this: love each other as I love you. That would probably be my message. I think.
Oh, it was that one.
In the world.
Okay, here, let me get the live back up straight. There we go. That way I can kind of keep up. Stupid lag. I know. So this one.
If you had to send a tiny message to the whole world,
Okay.
what would it be? For everyone to just take a deep breath and to relax your soul. A lot of people, including myself, spend all day with their butthole clenched. That's not a way to live. That's just not a way to live, guys. Release. Release. You guys know what I want.
Done with sheep.
If you had this.
I don't think that was it, was it? It was that one though, wasn't it? you can't go wrong with some AC/DC Dirty D's done with sheep. So this is the one that she did. I like this edit though.
Just drop by to show us love. And like, I appreciate Allie the AI.
Oh yeah, she did. She did.
Is there anything you want to say to everybody in the world? You probably can't put it on your video because my normal saying is be a good one.
I was shocked you actually put that in there too. All right, well let me skip ahead. There we go. Back, there we go.
It smells good. It's like a hint of black pepper, but it's. I don't know how to.
Yeah, she had a funny response. It was keep your butthole, clench. That's not the way to do it. It is true. Can't run around as a big stress ball because I know I did for a long time. It's always stress, just quiet, you know, and it's not worth it. You gotta try to let shit go, you know.
Best smell of cologne I ever come across.
I was talking about the clone. Like a broken record at this point. Other than the bell when you crush the car in your video. Oh yeah. It is on point though, ain't it? Yeah. I guess I didn't really pay attention to that detail.
Right now, I deal with the soup. We're waiting on that.
Well, I'd love all this to be concrete, but man, you know how high concrete is? Look at that suit. You can see it now. You can see it in the tracks.
You're cool. Atlanta, Georgia sucks though.
Oh my god, Atlanta, Georgia, don't even get me started.
Pickup truck, please. Will do.
We don't want to hear commentary, just destroy stuff. Oh, we destroy stuff. This is after the crush, though. There's commentary.
The 75 north? Yeah, screw that. That shit sucked.
love it when you can do this. Watch this. Peter. We don't grow up. Our toys just get bigger. That's all it is. And nobody who runs equipment, this has been off camera for the most part, can say they ain't done shit like that. They would be lying to you if they say they didn't. I'm a professional. I would never do nothing as childish as that. Bullshit. Carlos is alright. A lot of people come in hostile. I'm used to it. That's nothing new. It's something weird about the internet when they do that. But they come in hostile, and then it's like when you actually get to know somebody, they're cool as shit. Some of them, though, they just stay hostile. So, yeah. I give everybody a chance.
Yeah, the door still works.
That's like Certified. You know, Certified come in, you know, he was like, you know, hard on the jokes, you know, and then it's like he actually turned out to be a really cool dude, you know. Hell, now he's a moderator on my channel, so he's like a really cool dude, man. You just gotta break that ice with somebody. That's all you gotta do.
Let's see. The recycling center I called M&M Waste 10 years ago. Yeah. When I do this work for that.
See, grab a car or grab a bell. He's trying to fix a bell, so I ended up fixing the bells for him. Remember that. It's also funny, I can hear you in the background of the video. Yeah. Trying to come up with an idea for videos for you. Maybe there's a tire tossing game. Maybe, yeah. I could probably stick a pole in the ground and try to toss it, like ring toss some tires on it. What is it? Yeah. Really?
Yeah, it is.
I'll have to get like in the back corner so my boss don't notice me, you know, playing. When you crush the cars, how much do they weigh after you crush them? The same as the way they went in. The weight don't change; they just get tighter. They get smaller. But now they would still weigh about as much as a car. Now some of the cars I stuff them so they're a little bit heavier than a normal car is. Like I'll put all kinds of metal, you know, like all the shit that falls off these cars back in them, and a car or two down the line will catch all the other shit that fell off all the other cars, you know. So it's a little heavier. But on average, we send out 44,000 pounds worth every load of cars. That's about 16 cars worth, roughly. If it's a bunch of small cars, like light cars, it'd be about 20 of them.
This one, she was closer to 80, I want to say. 80,000 to 90. I'll let the customer run one wheel off the scale. If I was to get an excavator again, it would be a old school.
When I first clicked on, oh, let's see, what about full on a semi, yep, 44,000. What you're looking for. For the, now for the flatbed that we have, it's 44,000. Now on those end dump trailers, because they're a lot heavier, you can only do about 36,000 roughly, 38,000 if I remember right. It's about that. Let's see, when I first clicked on here, I was confused, thought it was another channel. Don't change this format. What's next? Kitty cat videos? But what, 200 pounds more than what they started? Yep.
New one.
Mhm.
This one wasn't really clean though when you got it. I remember back whenever you got it. It was nice and clean, but they were pretty rough on it on these jobs. When I got it, it was all slacked out on the jaw. It ain't helping too much.
Seen you running in a video. Can that lift a full semi without a trailer? He can get it up. He can, yeah, pretty much. Now, as far as towards where the motor and all that is, you have to really pull the weight in towards you, but it'll pick it up.
The old ones, man,
It'll teeter though.
they can take a licking. Keep on a ticking.
Hey, don't tip me with a good time, Carlos.
They freak out. Them old machines, I eat dirt. No, maintenance is everything, though. That one right there, she's about to get a pedicure for sure. That poor old Baylor, she needs some attention. Inside that cab, especially. I want to get a 1, 2, 3, do you? Oh, chicken. Call it good. Really coming down now.
Where you going? Where you going? What's this, huh? What's this, huh? What's this? Huh? There you go. Look at your shoulder. Check that out. Yeah, this is more therapeutic than kitty cat videos. It is. It is. We've been talking for a minute. If I could build like a, cause, oh, watch out, son. You almost hit that corner. You almost hit that corner, son. Alright, that's enough. Now, sit down. Alright. Okay, sit down. Alright. So, me and Stan and Chop and everybody was talking about building like a little hood that's magnetic that I could stick on the cab of the Traco to put like a GoPro in. And the reason for that would be to... Oh, you want back over there? Well, you want it up there. There. Side. Wait. I'm having a toddler tantrum. Okay. So we was talking about doing that, and it would just be machine noises. You would just see the machine work. You would just see the noises of the machine, and that's what was going to be. Problem is, GoPro has a limitation as far as how long you can run. I do have to run an external battery pack or run a cable up there that's strong enough to run the camera. And also, the only time I would be able to do that is to run 2 phones. Because I would have to have a phone that's connected to the camera up there, so I can monitor how it's doing. Because if I lose, let's say, connection to it, and let's say it's either off, it fell off, one of the two, worst case scenario, it falls off. But I gotta keep an eye on it, make sure it's still running. Another thing is going to be memory. I would have to buy such a massive freaking memory card to be able to run 4K video all day long. But the only way it'll run it is without a battery in the case. Otherwise, it'll overheat and shut off. Stay right there, okay? Okay. I'm still sleeping. It's been here since I woke up. I had an idea, but put a mannequin in the driver's seat, pretend like someone was still in the car. Oh, dude, you know what I could do? This would catch anybody that's not really paying attention off guard. I could take a fake hand, like one of those latex hands, and like have the finger sticking out of the trunk of one of the cars. Like, pour some fake blood all over it. That would probably get a call. Somebody would be calling in, we just witnessed something? Oh, man. Oh, it's diabolical for sure. I like my idea better. Let's remote control the excavator. That would be a horrible idea. I remember you saying that before, man. That would be a horrible idea. There would be GTA going on in real life. Let's see, let's see, remember if you like what you... Oh, yeah, I appreciate that thing, man. Oh yeah, dude.
Paper bills.
Letting chat remote control an excavator in real life would be a awful idea.
There you go.
Because it'll go one of two ways. They'll use the excavator to actually destroy itself, or somebody's going on a rampage. A chat rampage. She's set to 1080p, man, but she is grainy as shit right now. I was telling him to rotate it, but he couldn't see me. We tried to create an image of his excavator recycling humans. We did. It kind of did it ish. The PG-13 version of it.
He didn't see me.
He was trying his best to set that one bill.
See?
The claw could definitely get into the ATM like butter. Yeah. You know, I always said that, yeah, if the Killdozer was a track hoe, he probably could have done a lot more. But I don't know. Honestly, I think the Killdozer was probably the best setup because. But if he was to armor plate all the hoses, all the cylinders out there and everything, have everything armor plated like that, it probably could have done a lot worse damage.
C8 Corvette. I've crushed Corvettes. C8, C7 hurt, but a C8 would absolutely be the enemy.
Yeah. I was able to do one hyper realistic, except made the humans black outlines. It wouldn't put humans in the image.
I swear, man.
That's about right.
If I ever hit the lottery, I gotta have at least one of them.
There's you an idea, Alan. Why don't you do like a stream of some sort, right? Do like a live AI image generation. It might be an idea for your channel.
Died Ram Charger.
Killdozer was a Mad Max on steroids. Yeah, it was.
Same hood as
Rest in peace, Marvin Heemeyer. We understand. Let's see, was that the Silverado stepsister? $5. Oh, yeah. Gonna be doing live AI streams. Alright. Check it out. My wife's about to start streaming too. Little stepside. Yeah, we'll respond to chat automatically. So I got a buddy now that's certified. Now he's the one that has a channel. It's like My 29-Foot Garden is what he changed his name to. Anyhow, he's got AI on his chat, so you can actually communicate with the AI in the chat. Now, his don't automatically respond. You actually have to talk to Verdant. You have to say @Verdant and then. But yeah. Oh no, we know too, man. She's talking about doing a channel, like a live stream on her channel, to where the like anybody that communicates in the chat, the AI automatically responds. Kind of like what it's doing here, I think. It's hard to tell sometimes if it's a real person behind it or if it's AI responding sometimes. From the responses, it does feel kind of natural. So good job on the AI if it's actually AI. Which is impressive because I can be hard to understand sometimes. Oh, that's Ford Ranger. Or Ford Ranger. Most times I feed your messages to LLMs and get AI generated responses. Right now I'm just typing. Yeah. Well, yeah, she's AI / not AI. There's still a person behind it. Right now it's a person behind it, but sometimes, yeah, it's fed to a chat.
pecans.
We got a couple that comes out here that picks pecans. We got a pecan tree, really awesome pecans that comes off this tree. But they always come by every year. They're gonna be out there picking pecans. I always tell them just leave me enough for a pecan pie or two. They always do. They're nice. I could put an LS in that Silverado step side. I know, man. I haven't crushed it yet, but it's coming. Its days are numbered. What's sad is it did escape the scrapyard for a minute. A guy bought it, and they ended up bringing it back after so long. He was going to work on it, but he changed his mind. He ended up just selling it back. He got his money back for it. He didn't do nothing to it, He's going to, and it ended up just sitting. So he's like, I just didn't have the funds for it. I had like the want to, but I just couldn't do it,
I know, man.
But, yeah.
I try to save them, I really do. I saved it for
Go all out and put an LSX in it. Oh.
I just didn't have the heart. I didn't have the heart. It was to get crushed.
Put one of them old 8.3, those 8.3s in there, the 8.3 liter Chevy. The 8.3?
Like I said, it's gone.
It's such a rare engine. Hell,
Obviously, it didn't have the weight.
if you can get your hands on it. Golly, you can't get your hands on one. It's the 8.3 Chevy.
Fucking, I paid it. I didn't have the heart to crush it.
Yeah, it is an 8.3. No, it's not the diesel though. It's the gas.
Alright, y'all. Looks like we're gonna get ready for lunch. Alright. Let me grab this hard here. Power. This off. Started. Off all the camera here, folks.
No, it's 8.6 liter. 8.6, I was off. The 8.3 was the diesel. Yeah, so 8.6 LS.
Nope.
Might as well make it a low rider.
Come on, you can do it.
Texas, might as well make it a low rider.
Shoot, bud. Shoot.
Yeah, if you can get your hands on that old 8.6 liter, man. Normally they're in the vans. Ironically, of all things, to put a monster engine like that in, they stick them in like those conversion vans, the newer ones. Actually, some of the older ones, but yeah, no, it's not newer ones. Yeah, what am I talking about? They stopped making that engine after a while. But yeah, that was normally where you could find them, was in the van. 8.6 liter LS engine, man. They're like gold right now. You can't even find them. Yeah. If you do find them, they are priced as gold. Thanks for the grainy images. If you moderators let you know how to quickly close YouTube or reopen it. Tell you what, yeah, here. I'll do this. Over here, I'll do this. And we'll do a quick flip.
It sucks its own farts, man. I hate that.
Yeah, the death, yeah. EGRs and shit.
Yeah, it's yeah, I'll see y'all after lunch, hopefully, and we'll go from there.
Oh, well, the video was about over with. How about that? Well, problem solved.
It's always a joy. It's always a pleasure. I know death sucks, man. It's yeah.
When you're recording, they have to let you know. Let's see. Sometimes it's a temperature issue, sometimes it's a buffering issue, or a cell connection issue. When this video was recorded, on Sunday morning. No. This was right before we left last week. This is live. Let's see. All right, so let me go back. Here we are. Please, sir, may I have some less? Let's see. This was the. Let's see, which one was it? No, it was this one. 25 minutes, man. I had 14,000 views in 25 minutes, but it was like 1,500 people watching it once. It was crazy because I got that phone call and had to stop. Make sure I'm set on 1080. Yep. Yeah, this one right here. Like, I mean, just 1,500 people were watching, and I had to stop. This is towards the end of the day, though. So I guess it's the time that really matters, too. I was loading engines, and this is when the door fell off. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Throttles the stream, also quality matters. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, nobody likes grainy at all. Grainy images. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to do two cameras at once. I'd have one up top underneath like a hood, you know. That way it's protected from the sun. Because I know if I run a GoPro every day, all day, it's gonna kill the GoPro. As far as the casing goes. But I'd like to have one that runs just solid, just 4K, absolutely beautiful, and you view the whole time, you know. It's just machine sounds. You're not going to hear nobody talking, nothing, you know. I think that would be a good standalone video by itself. And then, of course, then you'll have this, which is the live stream, which we can all hang out. And they'll be running parallel. So you'll see two versions of this. So if people like machine noises to go to sleep to, boom. You got the, you got that one video that's just running, no talking, nothing. Because it's going to kind of be hard to go to sleep with somebody talking. Or randomly talking every now and then to kind of wake you up. Hey, it could be a quote-unquote ASMR video. Yeah. Oh, so you can show kitty cat videos. That's right, damn straight. This one is super clear image and audio. Yeah. I don't have that good of cell coverage here, though. That's probably why it goes grainy from time to time. I think I had to deal with somebody. Yeah, I had to deal with something. I have someone who works for YouTube who suggests that truck driver get extra cameras for his live feed. Yeah. So on mobile, you can't really run two cameras at once, which is weird. I've tried looking into that, and it won't let you, you know. But obviously on PC you can, which sucks. I even talked about putting like a PC, like some type of small PC inside the cab, run 2 or 3 cameras, and the only downside to that is when you're streaming, it don't work out as well as you think. The streaming actually takes quite a bit of CPU, and there's not really that many small PCs that have enough CPU or graphics to handle it. Come to find out. You have to send the feed back to your PC at home and send out the feed. Huh. All while live? How do you do that? I imagine there'd be a shit ton of latency though doing that, right? Cost them like 20,000. Yeah, I ain't got 20,000 to spare. I got that thing called no money. Savage Kicks. What's up, buddy? Appreciate that, dude. Right around in this area, right as I'm putting motors up there on that right side of the wall, is when the door lets go. Hello, Savage Kicks. What's up, buddy? We can talk about this off your stream. I got you. I got you. What's all of that? It's probably going to go into networking and all that good stuff. Yeah, I didn't really think I had that much of a load sitting here, but it actually turned out to be just about a full load. Hell, you're never off your AI. AI never sleeps. That's like I got a buddy. He sent his son off to college, and he wants to send him to like write scripts and all that. And I was like, man, I don't know. I said, you got to remember what AI can do right now. He can write a script like that. It would take a human a little while to do, you know. AI can do it like that. And the sad reality, or the sad fact is, it's going to end up replacing a lot of that. So, I mean, you know. They say that mechanic, you know, your jobs are all going to be lost to AI and all that. I always say that, look at the condition of some of these cars that come in. I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon, but I can say this. You know, they used to tell you, you got to code, you got to learn how to do all that. Like, I don't know. Now coding's all done by AI. It's actually pretty good at it. It's best for the chat to stay on topic with whatever's on screen. Damn algorithm understands what's on the screen, what's said by the streamer, and what chat's saying. Yep. So why do you want to talk to him offline? What's up? I'm good. What's up, Daryl Matthews? To help him with multiple cameras on the cheap. I got you. See, I got this old where's it at? You're in. Oh, up here. I got this old Vivitar, and I can grab a couple of these, you know, little quote-unquote action cameras, but preferably, I'd rather have a GoPro, or not a GoPro, a DJI. That's gonna be the next best bet, DJI. They're better cameras. You can do more with them than GoPro. GoPro's pretty bad with proprietary shit. They're not very plug-and-play friendly.
There's a lot of, well, bud, you done sent it a little too hard moments. I had 2 wire harnesses. Look at that. I saved those. That's why I stuck them off to the side of the trailer like that. Got the transmission in, it drops there. And I slung some wire harness. Anytime I get like a free wire harness in a grab, I'll sling it over here. Hopper, as well.
Those are engines, Harris.
Time is it there? We are at 11:04 a.m. So you just don't trust a name like that, especially when you haven't been on YouTube for more than a month. I got you. That's all right. It's not like I'm giving away sensitive information or nothing. I know better than that. I'm all for helping people start out with a channel, though. I really don't care how big this channel gets. You know, I'll try my best to start somebody else out. You know. Again, this channel ain't that big either, but I mean, hell, if I can help somebody out now, even, you know, worth it. I should have known that bite wasn't gonna work. I was like, maybe I could paint it. It's cast aluminum. You ain't gonna paint cast aluminum. It's gonna break. Yeah, that one was being a hard one to grab. My mistake was putting all these motors on top of an aluminum pile. That was my bad. I should have known better, but I did. Let's see. 1:04 p.m. All right. You out west, ain't you? Quite a ways. Let's see. I've been on YouTube since 2007. The account is new. Yeah. Yeah, this account's new, but the person who made the account's been on YouTube since 2007. You know what? I don't trust you. Oh, it's okay, T-Man. "506, what's up, George? George from England. I wonder where Chop is. Normally Chop hops on every now and then. Yeah, every time I go live super early in the morning, it's lunchtime where he's at. It could be like, shit, 4 o'clock in the morning. It'd be like 10 o'clock where he's at. It'd be like, hey, sun ain't even come up for you. See, Chop was around when we did horizontal live streams. Running the baler. He remembers tuning in. It'd be 4 o'clock in the morning for me. 4 or 5 in the morning. We'd watch the sun rise. As I'm working, every time I turn around, the sun coming up, you know? I know about 1 or 2, maybe 3 o'clock in the evening, for me, he'd be getting ready for bed. That door's about to fall off at any point. It's getting close.
Magnet fishing as a hobby. I also have learning to put these social needs.
Whoa. See that?
Engine or transmission.
Ooh.
Mixed in with everything else.
Best beat in the house, ain't it? I see that. Yeah. Ooh. Where you going? You want to sit on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eat out.
What is that? A piece of food?
Straight up there.
See, you working on things under there? Yeah, it's a speaker.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a speaker. Isn't that cool? Wow. I know it. Mm-hmm. Show us your #1 video, my first video. All right. Oh, don't mess with stuff under there. So let me fast forward it to the part where the door falls off. I always let y'all see that because that's kind of what we was getting to. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That wheel's fucking broke down there.
Yeah, I think it was on the next one when it happened. This one. Watch this. Or no, not that one. This one. Okay, I think I'm just moving stuff up right now. Boy, get out from under there. Come on. Hey. Hey. Go sit down or you're going back in there. Alright, that's what I thought.
What the fuck?
Yep, there it is. Look at that. The door fell off. I'm glad it happened here, though.
About that low.
Yeah, it was the trailer. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that wheel's fucking broke down there.
Yeah. All right. Let me go back to my first video. Let's see. Live oldest. So this was the oldest one I did, but the one that like we had chopping everybody on, that was in. Let's see. We moved here. All right. So this is no, that's still Memphis there. That's Memphis. Where was it? That's Memphis. Here we go. So this is when the move happened. And here we are in Mississippi. This is where we watched all the sunrises. It was cool shit. But my first video is this one right. Oops. Cheer.
Me personally, I think it's more comfortable if you're phone sideways.
That was 11 months ago. The first one I saved. I mean, I was doing them before that, but they never got views. This is my first one that actually had views. And what I mean by views, I mean like 221 views. Yeah. So let's see. Well, we'll go back to the painful beginning. There's the sunlight all in our face. Yeah. That's the old baler there. I love that baler though, man. It's a cool machine. It really is. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. I wished it had more power in the arm. I understand why it don't, but I just wished it had that little bit more extra power. Be fast, you know, with it, right? If it was faster, it'd be great. So I was just chunking them some bales so you can put them up. I like doing that, but for whatever reason, we were just so this was a weird time. When I started streaming this, when my wife got me to like, she suggested, "Hey, why don't you why don't you take videos of what you do at work?" I was like, I never thought about that. Holy shit! So this is all my wife's idea, by the way. So the success of the channel is my wife, 100%. Anyhow, what sucked though was that at the time that I did this, I ended up finding a suction cup mount for a phone in a car, and it was meant to be at that point. So I started using that. That's why the view actually looks really good right now because it's right there on the glass. But anyhow, tried that and here we are. But the problem was we had this weird thing happen with the market. It just dropped. It kind of did something weird, and they wanted to crush cars but not ship them. So we couldn't even ship it off of a truck to begin with. So we were just crushing, and that was it. Just dealing with bales. It sucked, and a lot of times it set. That's what I'm saying. This was the weird part. We set a lot. You know? I'm just moving bales right now. That's all I'm doing. But I had a stack that went all the way around me. I had to end up taking it down. See, all these are ready to be moved. I was stacking them up to where he can move them. He knocked one over, though, I think. Raymond for 200 likes. Let's smash that. I appreciate that, Allie. Like the excavator wants to fight you, I swear. Get a swing. Oh, there you go. I'm lining them up for for a double grab. Don't blame her for being addicted to YouTube. I swear. I swear. My wife's fault. Ain't that right? Just say yes. Are you asleep? He's asleep. Let me see. Let me go to another one. And we're actually crushing them. Let's see. Oldest. Boom. So let me go to Mississippi. Mississippi was a really cool one. Alright, so this was us moving it. We actually followed the baler. Actually, yeah, you got to see it move, which we'll probably, we'll go into that. Okay. We were, this is all the way at the end. Hold it. Let's go here. Okay, this is the baler moving. Right here. Let me adjust y'all's view so y'all can actually see it. That's the baler going down the highway. Of course, there's so much glare. The sun was just in a bad spot. That's what she looks like going down the road. Let me find one that don't have so much glare. Right here. There we go. Still some glare, but way less. They say oversized load, but she's really no wider than a semi-trailer, and she's no taller than a dry van. But she is heavy. 105,000 pounds. What's the strangest thing you found in a car? A body. I'm kidding. Strangest thing? Probably, spec stuff. He's paying attention to the show, so that's good. Yeah, some, they had some interesting little gadgets in there, so, you want to handle that car with caution, and then grab a bunch of Clorox wipes with the with the claw, because the end of your claw probably caught something. My ex-girlfriend has that same sign as a tramp stamp. Oh shit. Yeah, I would say that's probably about the strangest thing that's fell out of a car when I pick it up, is that. Yeah, adult stuff. Yeah. PG-18 stuff. You need parental guidance for an 18-year-old on some of the stuff that's falling out of these cars. Let me see. And then after this video is when we got set up. Again, oldest. Come here, oldest. There we go. Let's see. Where was it? Okay, there's that one. So that's where we was on that one. And here we are crushing on this one. Alright, now let me adjust the view again. There we go. Let me move my thing over here. That way y'all can see the arm really good. Let me make it smaller too. There we go. There we go. Now we can see some stuff. I don't need my big head in there. There we go. I found an ashtray full of coins in a junkyard. You find all kinds of change. Let me tell you the coolest thing though I did find. Let me go grab it.
About to get started here in a second. Try and get this shit all set up. There we go. Boy, there has to be something simpler out there than this. I have to hook all kinds of shit up to make it work.
Okay. So here it is. Let me do this. There we go. I start moving now. Let's see, it's crane more, or is it crane more, or is it stationary? It's stationary. Once you set the baler up where it's at, that's where it's at. Let's see. Crazy thing is the price of collectible coins. We have a 1974 Canadian coin that's worth $20. Oh crap! Let's see. Check this out. Oh, here, I'll tell you what. I'll pause the video. We'll up this so y'all can actually see what I'm holding. This right here. Make sure y'all can see that. Come on, focus on it. Come on, focus. Just want to focus on everything else. Focus on that, bastard. It ain't gonna focus on it. Okay, anyhow. Take a wild guess what this does. Is that not cool? They're Japanese. Found that in a car that was about to get shredded up. I looked them up and I found one that was $650.
I am so happy I saved that. There's the baler opened up. So now you get to see the baler. This is how it works. Right here. Oh, watch out, son. I love you. Now go sit down. Nope, go sit down. Alright, you're about to go back over there. Okay then. Now he's kicking. Yeah, it is. Hey. Cut it out. Well, who kicked it? Here, put them back in there. Those back in here. They had a bunch of burnt cars there too. That was a full-on fan there, if I remember right. Yeah. Imagine you a lot older. I hear you. I have aged like milk. How'd you find that? It was, dude, went up to this car. I don't know, it was interesting looking. It was a nice car. I was like, damn, I can't believe that. Again, I had the same questions y'all have. I can't believe they're going to crutch this one. So I just kind of peek around, because sometimes you find tools, right? And I find tools for the shop, I put them in the shop. I found an earthquake, from Harbor Freight. One of those impacts worked no problem. Still, it had the same fitting that we have. I oiled it up, I tried it out, it worked no problem. Couldn't imagine why it was left in the car. So sometimes you find tools. I just happened to notice it. It was in the back of this Expedition, right there in one of the pockets back there in the trunk. And I just happened to saw. I was like, "What's that?" I picked it up, and when I hit the button, it opened up. I was like, "Oh, that's cool shit." The adjustment, everything works. And it, yeah, come to find out, that's what it was. Well, what are you doing? Really? I see that. The speaker, yeah. You like the speaker? Yep.
Turn your volume all the way up. Look at some big ass speakers. By the way, I love you too, Goose.
They had this, so the cars you see stacked up in front, it's like that for a long ways, kind of back at an angle. Like, they go back a little ways here, but it goes off to the right, you know. And it's about that wide all the way back. But it would, surprisingly, as many cars as that looks like it was only 700 and some odd cars. It wasn't even that big of a job. It was supposed to be like 2,000 cars, they said. And it wouldn't be like 700. They have a bunch of cars out here that they were thinking were going to go, but they ended up changing their mind on. So it didn't end up being 2,000. It didn't even end up being 1,000. All those binoculars are so cool. Yeah, it said they were from the 50s. From like the 50s roughly. And they were Japanese. And in excellent condition, which that one's in. It works, it's clean, ain't nothing wrong with it. There's not even a scratch on the lenses. But they said that was the one they had was worth $650. I like to fill out. I was like, man, that was what a find and what a save. Don't touch nothing on top of that speaker, son. Well, what are you getting into? You don't need to be under there. There's wires. Don't play with them cords under there. A ball. Hey, what color is that? Where you going? What color is that? What color is that? What color? Purple. Can you say purple? Purple. 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 I see that. Okay, okay. Let's hear your thoughts behind the channel name. The channel name was way before the crushing videos. Just think before you sheep. Just be a critical thinker, if that makes sense. Don't just go along with the herd. That's kind of the idea behind it. Everybody thinks it's a political channel. It's not.
Whoa! See the car? See all the cars here tracking them? Whoa!
Oh,
Uh-oh!
oh no.
Oh no!
Whoa.
See the yellow car? Yeah, it's off screen. I'm looking at the full screen. Thought maybe you were a sheep farmer before. I know, right? Well, what's so funny was there's actually a channel on here called Think Before You Sleep. And I finally figured out how anytime I type in... Alright, here, hold on, son. I finally figured out how they always ended up in my search. So anytime I would search for Think Before You Sheep, it would always pull up that channel. Well, I finally figured out that if I space it, so think space before space, you sheep, you know, in between that, you know, you can find my channel now. So the way people always type out that channel is they always put spaces, right? It's just a common thing that everybody does. So being that I put the spaces in it, now whenever you search my channel, it pulls my channel up. Because used to, if you put in Think Before You Sheep all together, the way I was doing it, because I was trying to mimic my channel, it wouldn't pull it up. It would just pull up that guy that would Think Before You Sleep. And ironically, that channel has like almost 1 million subs. So I guess, yeah, it would pull him up. Nah, stop. Don't mess with nothing. I hear you. Don't mess with nothing, though. Oh, I thought maybe you were a... Oh, yeah, yeah. It's more like just be a critical thinker. Don't go along with the herd. Ain't that right, little man? See, look, he's got 2 cars right there. One has a motor in it. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh.
Frenzio.
Yeah.
He's the one that knocked my windshield out, too. Yeah, I was having to chew on this one for a minute. It still had a motor in it, if I remember right. Was it this one or another one? Towards the front.
Woo. Woo. Whoa.
No.
Woo.
Boy, get down. Oh, he done found his little way back in. You just go around, crawl under the desk, and here we are again. You know what? I'm gonna have to put a board back there. You know why I gotta put a board back there? To keep you out. Whoa. Rarest car you've seen scrapped? Don't really come across them a lot, but Jaguars and Porsches from like the 80s. Those are 70s and 80s. There was a 70s model, roughly, Jaguar. I walked around this car. I didn't think they were crushing it. This was at another yard. And next thing you know, it was plopped in front of me, all shredded up. And let me tell you, when I say this car was immaculate, this car lived its whole life inside of a garage. Somebody polished this car. There wasn't even a paint swirl in it. Like, I'm talking, they absolutely didn't have a blemish on it. And it ended up getting crushed. That's enough. What's this? Kiss my ears goodbye. And chat ears too. Yeah, I liked it going down here. The drive wasn't so bad. I mean, it was a long drive, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't so bad. You know, it didn't have as much traffic as like going to Memphis. Memphis sucked. Anytime you gotta deal with Memphis, sucked. Don't mess with that. No, don't mess with that. Nope.
No.
You wanna go over there? Okay.
No.
You wanna go over there?
No.
Well, why'd you point over there? Yeah, sit right here and watch that thing. So, okay, then you will. What are you doing? Make your mind. Monkey?
Way. That's the reason I wanted to back it up here. Now I want to make it easier on truck drivers.
You want that over
Back
here?
in the spot, it was just gonna be kind of weird. But yeah, that's what I was planning. I know how they're gonna work.
He can't make his mind up.
Here in front of the baler, and then they're gonna want to back straight up. So they can back straight down this road.
Let's
right
see,
here beside me, and then just pull straight up next to me. It'd be so much.
I'll get along with the herd. Little man's already loving it. You're not gonna be need a labor.
Yeah, we get the
Oh yeah.
pile that we can watch the
Oh, if he was to get into it, man, I'd hope he gets into the top end of it, man, because he don't want to do what I did. Scrapyards, man, they'll destroy your lungs. They'll destroy your body, mainly. I know everybody likes to say, oh, you know, I do a hard physical labor all day, every day. That shit's going to catch up to you. You know, I don't have no problems. It's going to catch up to you. Sooner or later, it's going to catch up to you. That's why I always laugh every time I laugh, but it's like, you know, you're not going to, I'm most likely not going to be able to see retirement because they keep raising the retirement, or they keep fighting to raise the retirement age. And I saw probably the dumbest argument made. Somebody said, I don't think we should retire at, what was it? I can't remember who it was, but they said we shouldn't retire at, like, 65. You shouldn't have to retire, because they're like, you know, you only work, like, what, 40 years or some shit like that, you know, as they said? Or 50 years? You should be able to work more than that. I'm like, dude, yeah, okay, if you was working an office cushy job, you know, that's fine and all. That's fine and dandy, because your body's not broke. People like us, who work physical jobs, your body's broke before you hit 50, you know? I think they should lower the retirement age for some people at least, you know, because there's no way when your body is just broke up like it is, it's not going to do it no more. Then you're on disability, and you can only go so far with disability. So I don't agree with that whole argument about raising retirement age. That's stupid. Who wants to keep working all the way up into their 70s and 80s, you know?
Yeah, this is gonna be the job site I actually sleep on.
What is it? You want a drink?
Oh yeah.
You want your drink? I'll be right back. Let's see. Do you think they couldn't have got more sent into auction? A lot of times they buy it from auction. No, they buy a lot of these from auction. Like I said, all these burnt cars are from an auction. Go get a drink.
I would have a lot of fun just wandering around there with a screwdriver and a wrench looking for plates.
Wow.
Oh shit. Had the sheriff car come. Oh yeah. That would say yeah. Yeah, in a way I could take a picture of that. Oh, speaking of plates. You're welcome. He's pretty quick about it. Some of them put up a fight though. No problem, man. He grabbed it. Hey, that plate's got character now. It's got a bend in it. What happened was, so I had it on the other side of the baler. I was working on the baler and trying to get the airlines all fixed up, and he was cleaning it up with the track of. He reached on the other side of the baler and grabbed that bumper. He had the bumper, had it up behind him. He rolled over top of it. And I had caught it, and I was like, oh shit. And had to dig it out. So it was saved. It's got some damage, but she was saved. Yeah.
It's not going to stay flat. You broke it. He is freaking out about that lid. Been working since I was 9 years old. I'm 52 now. I know I've been getting paid since I was 14. My car almost looks like a Lexus. You can swap a V8 in. Oh yeah. And how they get this pile so high without a track hook, because a lot of these cars you see they're not grabbed. They use these. So at this particular yard, they have telescoping lifts, you know, with forks on them. That's how they get them that high. They'll just walk up to the pile and just dump it all up top.
I can live with a bin. I hear you.
Sky lifts, I think. Not the sky lifts, because that's a
Yeah, all
basket.
those piled already. You know.
I forget what they call them.
There are
It's
some
just a
right here on the
telescoping
outskirts of
forklift.
San Diego. Hey, that's a square body Chevy.
Loader, I guess. I don't know.
Never mind. It caught, I was looking at it weird.
I think I'm failing right now.
All these cars in here, man, most of them, they ain't got engines. Nothing.
So this kind of felt like a normal job where we stayed pretty busy. Yeah, I stayed kind of hip up with cars. So this kind of turned back into a normal day. So this is our first day being on the job. We build up a load. You know, we build up several loads, and then the day after this stream, like that's when we start getting trucks. So we'll do the next one after this one. So you kind of get the gist of it, where we're just crushing, dropping them in. Oh shit, too far. Yeah. Oh, too far again. There we go. Are electromagnets still used? They are. They are. They're alive and well. I overdid. I flew too close to the sun. Anyhow. Yeah. I used to run one, a Case 1085C rubber tire excavator. Like a 90s model, roughly. Like a 96, 94 model, something like that. Anyhow, it had a pony motor. Well, not a pony motor. It had a hydraulic motor that drove a generator. It had a magnet on it. I run one of those. That's why the whole shackle deal on this is nothing new to me, because I run one with a chain, you know, so it, you know, I was used to chasing it. Ain't no problem. Let's see. Correction, I started working on 7. Oh, shit. Yeah, earliest I was getting paid working was 14. Guess where? Scrapyard. Alright, so we kind of get the idea of this, but I want y'all to see trucks. So which one was this one? So this was like the day after that. So let's go back down to where we moved the truck. So that was moving the truck. This was the first day on the job. This is the first day, I think, with trucks. Yeah. Okay, super early. There they are. Yep. Yep. So what was crazy was I was having to try to like get ready as fast as possible. It's cold. I was having to squeegee the windows because we ain't got heat. By the way, I'm doing all this without heat. This is dead middle of winter time, no heat. So you'll see me squeegee the window several times. There's the truck. He went up the wrong way. I remember that. Yeah, he went the wrong way. So he had to back all the way down into the highway again. There's my ambulance. So this is before I put it on the bed of the truck. So there's my truck, and there's the ambulance box. It was still on the axles. Oh yeah, they got some square bodies back here. Look, all right here. These are all square bodies and shit, all back on this back road. We didn't do those, thankfully. Thank God. I'm just, we're talking, we used to hang out all the time, but ain't no problem. Oh yeah, I forgot my cool opening scene. There we go. I always tried to catch it when I opened up the doors. I gotta pull my rams back in. I push them out like that a little ways so I can clean the clean out. Bless you. Nope. Okay then. Alright, sit down. Come on, let's get to the truck. Popped up almost fast. That's Earl there. Looks like Earl. No, it's not. That's not Earl. He always drives a red Volvo if he ain't in his blue truck, which I think he still had his blue truck when he was here. When we was here. That was like Porky. Oh, is he going to load him or me? I think I load him. No, it's not Porky. So a lot of y'all hadn't seen the trucks. It's been a while since we've been on a job.
That's what I always say. They had no quarrels about just absolutely firing him. People relocated to that position. They relocated. They knew what to play.
Now we load. Nope. No, we don't. I was hanging out the window. That's why. So he had just taken a bunch of bills from me, and I don't know why, honestly. I don't know why. But he's got to feed me some bills. We didn't really have much room to work with there, though, where I was, because we had cars right behind me. What is it, man? Go sit down, then. What we got? You want to go over there? No? Okay, we'll see here. Oh. Just trying to do. What are you doing? See, old Earl, his original truck is a blue Freightliner. One of those long nose Freightliners, like I won't say a '90s model, roughly, late '90s. You might see him in this one. I don't know. All right, now I ain't gonna get into nothing now.
Woo, woo, woo.
Whoa! See me loading the truck.
Yeah.
No, don't touch nothing. No better. I see that. Sun coming up. Inching that hand a little closer. Like I'm ready to grab something. I see your thought process. Like a typewriter won't keep pulling you back. Reach that. Are you my little baby? You little baby? Yeah. This. Ah. You can't go nowhere. I got you. I got you. Look at that cut. Look at that cut on that leg. Always cutting up your legs. Ah. Now. Boy, you got the lungs on you. I love you, son. You ever seen trains or boxcar scraps? We used to back at the old scrapyard over there. We used to cut them up. Nope. 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 No, we ain't starting that. We ain't starting that. Nope. 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 You little shit. You ain't right. We ain't starting that. I gotta find me a board to put back there now. Keep little men out of there. Okay, son, that's enough. Nope. Won't fit. Alright. Don't touch it. Alright, you touch it.
No, no.
Alright then, get back here and sit down. Come here. No. Son. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on out from under there. Alright, sit right here. Nope. Go over there. No, you ain't gonna mind. You gotta go back over there now. Yep, he's testing. Good day, T-man. Oh yeah, I got you, dude. I got you, man. You get some rest now. Yeah, we used to cut up barges, all that stuff. Planes, 747, shit like that, yeah. Son, go to bed. He is throwing a full-on tantrum. Anyhow, the town that we were in, there was nothing to see a full-on Learjet or something like that. The whole fuselage of one going down the road. No. No, you can't mind. You can't come over here. No. I'm about to put you in the bed. No. No, you can't mind. Let's see. Absolutely. Let those, get the lights up. Y'all better know what's happening on the screen for like your life depended on it. For Kirsten Hack. Here you go. Thank you. Son. Let me go put him to bed. Come on. Come on. Alrighty, we're back. Yeah, he likes testing a lot. We'll be getting up here. We'll be getting off of here before too long. And shit, we'll go all hang out. We got some plans for today. Yeah, I can chase that claw around really good. It's just prior experience doing it.
Yeah, that's what I was worried it was going to do right there.
That is a twitchy machine, though. See how close I was to me? The closer you are, the worse it is. And this is like the signal for the trucks when I gotta drop this down. I kill the throttle, they're ready to roll. And this is another thing I don't like. So this was one of the guys. See, I didn't recognize him. That's not Porky. But wow, you can't steal. Hold up. Let me show you what I'm talking about. See how he's out there checking his tires? I have a truck driver, and I believe he might have been the one doing it. He would go, like, as I'm loading the trailer, I would just catch him every now and then. He'd be out there doing his trailer tires, and I'm here actively loading the trailer. I would just catch him on the other side of the trailer, like, whoa, dude, don't do that. Not the time. Any other time, check your tires, not when I'm loading it. That is definitely not the time when you got full-size cars flying over top of you. Even though those bells might look small, they still a car. Imagine getting smacked by a dense car. It don't have no give to it. How do they mark anything they don't want scrapped? Well, it's obvious here they want those scrapped, but there are some yards we go to, they're in rows. They'll normally put an X on the windshield for them. Or they'll mark it with a red dot or something, you know. Sometimes they save paint that way. If you got like a bunch of cars, yeah, they'll just red dot them. Yellow, whatever colors. They'll tell you. We always discuss it before we even start the job. There's a lot of stuff that happens off camera. But in this one, it's pretty easy. They just have the mound. Yeah, hit the mound. Do that first, and we'll go from there. On this job, we pulled one of the weirdest garbage trucks I think I ever seen in my life. I've never seen a garbage, like the semi-truck part, and then a trailer part that does the dumpster. It's the compactor dumpster deal. It's like a regular garbage truck, just a two-piece. It's got a hinge in the middle. Definitely the weirdest one I've seen. There's one from this job site where the truck almost flipped over, too. We had to go down there and save them.
Morning, Chop. What you up to, man?
What's better, deer or Komatsu for junkyard stuff? If you had to ask me for serviceability, deer. Whoa, take that back. Hold up. Wait a minute. Komatsu. Komatsu's better when it comes to servicing because you can work on your own stuff. Deer, the problem with them, you gotta always go to the dealership. You gotta always take them to have a computer plugged into them. Shit like that, man. I don't like that. Not to mention that deer you see in the screen right there, it's already had $20,000 done to the exhaust alone. That's that EPA DEF shit they oh so graciously put on everybody else's shit. But if you can, get your hands on a surplus Traco that comes from the military, and you don't have to worry about that. Magically rolls for thee, but not for me. And you know why? You know why the military ones they don't have none of that shit on them? You know what they said? They straight out said it. We want it to be reliable. Well, about that, huh? Interesting. Wow.
Y'all missed the first two trucks. I got woke up at like 4 something this morning.
I don't agree with DEF at all. I don't. I think they had the right intentions. They executed it the wrong way. There are better ways. And there are.
I was having my lunch watching the back end of yesterday's stream and thought, darn,
What about the crane you're in? What type is it? It's an all John. 580 CL. It's got a old Cummins in it. The older school Cummins. It ain't got none of that BS on it. Oh, the military just used D12s. No, they got excavators, they got everything. They even got mini X's. But they can have some new machines, but they don't have... No, you'll sit down. But they even got new machines that don't have none of that DEF on there. They don't have none of that. No exhaust filters, no nothing. If you went way back in the day and said, oh, yeah, you would treat it like blinker fluid, right? You'd say like, oh yeah, exhaust filters, yeah. No, exhaust filters are a thing. They are a real thing. You know, and I imagine there's an engineer out there foaming at the mouth to make something that has blinker fluid with a changeable filter and a pump. There's somebody out there trying to do it. There's some company, some major company. We got to make a blinker that runs on fluid. Joke's on you, now we got it. Did your junkyard use just deer? No, it was a package deal. They ended up, they got the deer in the deal. So, that's just kind of what we have. If we could change it, I'd go with either Caterpillar or Komatsu. Or if you could really get your hands on one, what do you call it? Either a leaf belt's not a bad one. That's a really good one. They've been around forever. They do some fairly large machines, but what do you call it? I said their name all the time.
They normally make the scrap handler machines. It's the hell, it's all what that mill uses. See how it drops shit? That claw was notorious for that. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Blue Bear. Be one of those. But I'd like a tracked one. Long reach. Yeah, with the cab that can raise up on them, that would be. Because the ones they use on that 1 yard, they're all wheeled, but at the same time, well, when I say yard, the mill, but the entire mill is, you know, concrete. You gotta be over there now. Let's see, let me go back here. Like some OJ Bronco. It does. Are you controlling that claw from home? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm remoting it. You know, it's pretty cool. No, this is an older one. They, Carlos, I think, was it Carlos or T-Man that asked for an older video? It's one of them. Anyhow. Blue Bear. That technology is in the pipeline. It is. Well, I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Obviously, they do have remote control excavators already. Hell, that skid steer we got, that tracked one that you see at the home base, it was remote control. They have the controllers. Well, we don't have the controller that controls it, but it does have the receiver and all the other shit for that. So you can control it remotely. Well, we don't have that expensive controller that goes to it. But if we wanted it, it would be cheaper because all we would need would be the controller. The receiver and all that's still there. So if you pop the cab up, you'll see it.
So we really can't start super early. They're probably gonna say something about that whole early in the morning shit. We are surrounded by neighbors today.
They have remote doctors, they do. How much claw power does that crane produce? So on the baler part's where all its power's at, and it can do up to 3,000 psi in the baler part. But the claw, with those little lines and those itty bitty cylinders, it's enough to clamp the car. That's probably about it. I mean, as far as like doing like crazy stuff with it, it's not gonna have that much power. Yeah, this was a bad bale here. It kind of happened weird with all the frames. So it was a weird one. But he was still dumping a bunch of small shit. See, I didn't like that. See, he would dump a bunch of small shit right there where my Rams are, and it would always get like shit behind my Rams. What's heavier, the crane or the baler? The baler. Are you talking about the Traco and the baler? The baler is way heavier. It's 105,000 pounds. That baler, and normally the stock weight for a 580 CL is like around 98, I want to say, thousand. But this has a ton of upgrades as far as plating goes. It's got we weighted on the scale one time at a yard. It come up to 105,000 pounds. We dropped it and everything. You need a special license to operate the crane and baler? No. Just have skill, that's all that matters. That's like they got all these licenses and shit, man. I don't know. You either can or you can't.
Yeah. I'm back in the boom right there. I remember back when you get like...
That's like flying.
$500-600 a car.
You know?
Just for a car.
I always found it funny that they only let the fairly elite fly, you know, whenever it came to like World War II and all that. Before World War II, it was only just the elites high up there, high ranking. You know, like you had to be in like the family of a family to get into that, you know. And it's like whenever the shit actually hit the fan, they found out that freaking farm kids were the ballsy pilots. They were the ones that actually got shit done. Yep. So I don't agree with really all that. I think you either can or you can't. This is what it is. Because you can have a bookworm that will actually pass all the tests, and yet they can't operate or fly for shit, you know? But then you get somebody that you know, they wouldn't necessarily pass the test, but they could fly the absolute shit out of a plane, or they could operate the shit out of some equipment. So it's kind of a waste, really. I think you either just get in there and show your potential or not. You know, you gotta give them the basic rundown, but you don't need like the whole ass, you know, you gotta have all this extra shit. I don't believe in that. How do you get cars into a square? Oh, you're about to find out. Let's show you real quick. So we're about to drop this car in. That's Earl. That's either Earl or Porky. But there's two red Volvo trucks. That's them. Okay, so close this left door down. There's a button. So if you look, I don't know if you can see my hand. So there's gonna be 3 buttons up top. All right, 3 red buttons. The upper one on the left side will open the door. The bottom one will close it. All right, kind of self-explanatory. On the other side, you got 3 red buttons again. The middle button is an auto button. All right, but the upper button opens that smaller door, and you know, the bottom one closes it. You'll close your left door first, and then you pull in your right one. Then you open your left one up again, cinch on down on your right one, then close it. Sometimes you got to open your right one back up, you know, cinch down your left one, and then come back in with your right one, because sometimes they get like a pillar sticking up, you know, so you want to go back in and re-grab that, so it's a clean bell. And once you get it all closed down on each side, now I'll show you on here, so you see my mouse on the screen. Down here is a cylinder, and up here is a cylinder. It pushes out a ram on both sides of this that crushes that car from both ends. It's a really cool machine. So it literally crushes it from all the ends. Because if you look at how the doors are made when they pop open, it squares everything off. So if you was to look inside there with the doors all shut without a car in there, it's square. But yeah, I think a lot of people miss out on an opportunity. A lot of companies do, because they want a licensed guy over a guy that can actually do the shit, you know, way better than the licensed guy probably ever could. But you know, it is what it is. That's why I just don't really agree with that. There's been a lot of people miss some really good opportunities. There's been a lot of companies miss a lot of good people who could really do the work and really do it efficiently and well, but they hire somebody at the bookworm over them. But when shit really hits the fan, we all know who really shines. So that's all I can say about that. Do you load that dump truck? Yeah, it's an end dump. Yeah, we load it. I knocked this trailer for him so he can hear me. Yeah, he was throwing me some bills. That's why they're all kind of shittily looking. Sometimes he can't count, though. I've found that, yeah, sometimes Frenzio can't count. So he'll throw, like, some bills over there. Like, I think he throws, like, 15 at least. No. He'll throw, like, 11 or 13 or so. He'll be short 2 or something. But I think he got it right on this one. Yeah, 5 on the bottom, 5 in the middle, and 5 on top on these end dumps. Because they're heavier trailers, and
So on that flatbed, I could send 44,000. On these, it's like 36 to 38,000 roughly. That's what you can fit on these pounds. Ew, there we go. No, not it. It's just a weird bell here. What's up, Dominico? You see, when I get it over that edge, you're purely just feeling for where the other bells are. Yeah, it's all by feel. The whole time you're racing these trucks, so you gotta get it. That's why I didn't like working with Frenzio when it came to that. Because I will say this, he always said, you know, oh, he's the fastest, this and that. I drug my nuts all over him on that Memphis job. He wasn't the fastest. We did 100 cars in half a day. Had the machine not gone down, shit, I would have had 200 cars bagged that whole day. No, it wasn't the machine that went down. It was going down, but it was that sensor. But that was a half a day. It was a Saturday we did all that. On a Saturday we did 100 cars half a day. After this truck gets out of here, though, I'm about to hop off here.
Where do you go?
Ain't that right?
Dada?
I know.
Look.
I see it. And he got
Dada?
yeah. See the dogs? They're playing pool.
What?
Yep. See the night?
What? No.
Okay. I love you. He said no. Hanging on. We're about to get up.
Dada?
I see that. Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to go ride? Okay, well, here, go back over to your chair. We'll get going here in just a minute, okay?
Bye.
We'll be finishing up here in just a minute. He said, I want to go bye-bye. Yeah, we'll be getting out here in just a minute. Send this load off and we'll be done. It was fun. I mean, this ain't a bad stream, man. 72,000 views. Not bad at all. Normally when I do these streams, I'll be making images and whatnot. We'll be just talking, and it would only be like 200 views. Yeah, After the Crush really does well. I'll be glad when we can start doing our own like machine. Like, let's say we get later on in the channel. What is a crushed car worth? I'm not too familiar with the prices though. They don't really give me the prices. So, but if I had to guesstimate, probably around 700 or 800 roughly per car. Like a dense bell. These are burnt cars, so they ain't all that much. They still have weight to them. Don't get me wrong, but they ain't that much. Oh, how much weight? Anywhere from 2,000 to 3,000 pounds on average. Some more, you know, some are like 5,000 pounds. Some are ridiculously heavy at like 7,000, 8,000 pounds. Which you'll see whenever it struggles on that.
I may find more, but that right there, that's too high up. Yeah, too high up, yeah.
See, and another thing is, I'm more tedious when it comes to cleanup on these job sites than Frenzy ever was, because he actually left this one a little bit of a mess. Because I had left first with the baler, and I was going with the baler, and I was hoping he would clean up the spot really good where the baler was, you know, with the bale, you know, sweep it up, and he didn't. It was still a lot of shit left behind. I know next time we go on this job, it's going to be clean when I'm done with it. Even if I had to spend a day, because I know there was a lot of shit still left where all the cars were sitting. So I'm really going to be cleaning up a lot of his old shit, too. As I'm doing it, but... yeah. Ooh, that glare is bad. Nice wife in there. And you would have an extra 300 pounds. I should have known that was you, Blizzy. Yeah, we just about done with this one. These are cars to be crushed. I think I still see one bill right there. How many likes do we got? And I'm fixing to pull this out and be honest with you. $134 likes. That's pretty good. You jumping on that chair? Oh, that glare is awful. I think that's when I started going that way around. Yeah, that glare's pretty rough. At least they could see something. But I actually built up a decent little following. When I say decent little following, like 300, 400 subs just off of the horizontal live stream. But when it really took off was when I started going vertical. Yeah, that's where all the people were. All the mobile users. See, look, some of them crush them with, like, some of them give us wheels, like cars with aluminum wheels on them. We can't say nothing. It's their shit. I'd take it off, but no. No, that's their shit, so they want to send it like that, that's how we'll send it. Ye ask and ye shall receive. Alright, that was the last one. The baler is a lot cleaner at loading a trailer than the Traco is. But at the same time, the Traco, you can kind of brute force some things. So if you get one that's kind of sitting weird, you can kind of pop it on in there. But the baler's a lot cleaner at it. It's just not as strong at it. Now I gotta do paperwork and all that shit. So. Anyhow. Well, yeah, it was fun. We streamed for a minute. Like, this has been going on for a while.
Alright, sorry about the messages.
Yeah, this has been going on for a good while. We've been going for 4 hours. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
Wow.
Ridiculously high insurance.
Anyhow,
Crazy,
well,
schools here used to have
I hope y'all have a great day. Because we're about to get our day really started. So, yeah. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Let's go out to that C8 Corvette. Beautiful. She's a beaut. Get that to where you can see it in its entirety. There you go. Beautiful Corvette. Anyhow.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah!
Alright.
You
Well,
go. Bye.
I will catch catch y'all in the next
Oh,
one.
hey.
Bye, y'all.